This is the payoff. Oh! Oh! This is the payoff. Oh! The This is the payoff.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to day 4 of action here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from the lakes of Cast in Stone, right outside the blue sky city of Calgary. Now, blue sky may be overstating it a little bit because we do have rainy conditions as it stands right now, and as you can plainly see inside our tournament boat, we're in a pause before we go into our first event, which should be the men's slalom final. Here's our schedule for today's action. Men's slalom final will be our lead-off event, followed by the women's trick final, and then men's trick final, followed by the prize giving. And we've got our 12 finalists in each of those events, and we've had 3 finals take place already. The women's jump final, the men's jump final, and the women's slalom final, which provided us with some very, very close action yesterday. But there is your leaderboard for the women's jump event. Christy Appleton, your world champion, produced a jump to 48.7 meters or 160 feet to take the win, ahead of Maisa Jakobsen. And Nelly Alara taking the bronze medal with her leap of 46.7 meters or 153 feet. So our other leaderboards, which we were able to generate yesterday, and this is a huge shocker. Antoine Marin of France jumping 60.6 meters, very, very close to the 200-foot barrier. Taking the win with that distance, ahead of Florian Paff with 60.2 with 198 feet, and taking the bronze medal with 59.4 meters or 195 feet is Tim Wild, and we're going to take a look at some of that action in the men's jump event, and this gold medal winning jump, as it turned out, from Antoine Marin. A beautiful turn and just driving all the way through that ramp into the landing, and he produced a jump of 60.6 meters. He didn't know it at the time, of course, that this jump would be enough to take the world title. But in doing so, he also earned himself an invite into the Open World Championships, which will take place over in Rocchetto in Italy, and in less than a month's time. And that event also being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. So congratulations to him. Now, one of the reasons why Antoine Marin was able to take the title was this rather unfortunate crash from Gage Kaprovic, our last skier out on the water, who actually jumped 62.4 meters going into the men's jump final. But we'll take a look at how that fared for him. Unfortunately, taking a crash out of the back, as you'll watch here on the instant replay. Gage Kaprovic hits the jump and suffering a mild concussion and also a dislocated shoulder, was unable to take the remaining 2 jumps, and that gave the victory to Antoine Marine of France. And a huge fall there, probably one of the nastiest falls I've seen in quite a while. And Gage Gabrovic, we wish him the best of luck going forwards as he recuperates from the injury he sustained, which according to latest information, involved a dislocated shoulder combined with a mild concussion. So we wish him the best of luck, our United States skier from the Lone Star State of Texas, Gage Gabrovic. Now, Florian Path, one of our jumpers in contention for the win in the men's jump event, obviously shaken up and wasn't able to get the job done, but he was consoled by a number of his close friends. Florian Path, the silver medalist with a jump of 60.2 meters, and Tim Wild in the bronze medal with 59.4. And I tell you what, those phone lines between here and France were all abuzz, and Antoine Marin was still trying to process what had happened, and not only winning the gold medal, but also getting an invite to compete in the Open World Water Ski Championships that's specified in Rule 15 Part B, subsection 15 Part 2, subsection D, which states that anyone that gets on the podium in any of the 3 events, including the overall, has an open invite to compete in the Open World Championships based upon the podium positions in the most recently held U21 World Water Ski Championships. So congratulations there, and the top 3 there also earning their berth to compete in the World Championships. Although I suspect that between Christiana de Osma, your eventual winner, and Daniela Kretzmer and Trinidad Espinal, they're probably already selected to represent their respective nations anyway. But certainly an element, a welcome element to the U21 Worlds, and certainly a great incentive for those to compete in these championships. So let's have a quick look at the women's runoff as it transpired. All of our competitors originally tied with 4 at 11.25 meters in the top 3, which invoked the runoff. Daniela Kretzmer was first off the dock and had a pretty good start here, but getting a little bit bogged down course and unable to keep her speed up a little bit as she approached number 3 and taking a big hit there and ended up being inside a buoy number 4. So that set the target for our remaining 2 skiers to attack. Looking at Daniela Kretzmer again via the instant replay and the action yesterday. As a matter of fact, if you want to just to see the runoff situation in its entirety, there is actually a video file on the TWBC YouTube channel on top of the existing playlist of action that we've been able to compile up to this time. So there we. So going on from Daniela Kretzmer, we take a look at the second skier off the dock, Christiana de Osma, who really came in with all guns blazing and just absolutely on top of her game with the first third of the course into the first half of the course. Wonderfully skied. Knew that if she can just ski like she did in the opening round, she would have a chance of running it. And I tell you what, that's exactly what happened in the runoff situation. Christiana de Osma just absolutely elated beyond belief there with a 6 buoy count on 11.25 meters. That gave her the lead in the runoff ahead of Daniela Kretzmer. So at that point, she was at least guaranteed a silver medal. But 10.75 meters continuing to ski, managing to get round buoy number 1 and just give herself plenty of room to get round number 2. S turns She is certainly among the best of among the women skiers for doing that, and she was quite excitable after that score of a 2 at 10.75 meters. There was still one more skier to go in the runoff situation, and that is Trinidad Espinal. We'll see her in a moment. And Trinidad Espinal had a real uphill struggle with a real uphill target to aim for, needing to run the opening pass of 12 meters and come back and do the same on 11.25 meters, which we see right here and now. Our replay from yesterday showing Trinidad Espinal on 11.25 meters, getting a pretty good start, but kind of stopping the ski a little bit on our approach to number 2, and it got even worse around number 3. Handle came up high, and there wasn't much that she can do to rectify the start on the first half of the course. So Trinidad Espinal with 3, and because of the superior backup that Daniela Kretschmer had, she won a silver medal ahead of Trinidad Espinal. And this is the moment that Cristiana de Osma realized that she won the world title in the U21's women's slalom competition, and we'll take a look at that leaderboard one more time. With Cristiana de Osma, your world champion, ahead of Daniela Kretschmer and Trinidad Espinal. All of those competitors scoring 4 in regulation skiing, and it had to come down to a runoff to determine the top 3 places. Elena Jones in a two-way tie for 4th with Dominga Gonzalez. In 6th place, Lexi Abelson. Soli Stenger win 7th spot. Kate Pinsnow 8th. Emma Davis 9th. Lisa Gusenbauer 10th. And Olivia Shute in 11th. So that brings you up to speed with the world champions, the medal winners in these championships thus far. We still got some great skiing to come. We've got the men's slalom on tap, and then we'll go into the women's tricks and men's tricks. Once we get a break in the weather, we'll be starting in about 5 minutes. So this is your opportunity to grab your favorite chair and grab your favorite beverage and get ready to kick back, because we're about to throw down here with the men's slalom final here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships. We'll have all of that action coming to you right after this.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from turn to turn. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, get it, move it, get it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic. We made of magic.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sycamoose, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
All right, then, welcome back, and you're joining us for live coverage of this event, the U21 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from the Lakes of Cast in Stone, just outside of downtown Calgary. And here is your list of slalomers to determine the World Slalom Championship. Damir Filaretov will be a lead-off athlete, followed by Tim Field, who is the overnight leader in the men's overall competition, followed by Florian Path of Italy, Evan Kraus of Canada, Vincenzo Marino of Italy, Camille Bamra of Morocco, Nikki Antonsen of Austria, Damien Eade of the United States, Jaime Palomino of Mexico, Lucas Cornell of Australia, Jaden Eade of the United States, and Charlie Ross will be our final skier to go in the men's slalom final. Big shout out to our sponsors. This event would not have been possible without the generous funding of the Alberta provincial government, and also the organisation that is Tourism Calgary. We also thank Banff Sunshine Snow Skier Resort for sponsoring our leaderboards, as well as support from Shuswap Pro Shop and Masterline Ropes. We thank those folks once again for not only providing us with the ropes, but along with their partner entity, Eagle Wetsuits, they've also provided the bibs for these championships. And those bibs, those rather snazzy-looking bibs, were designed by Dan Velsick and Matt Goss. So we thank all those individuals very much indeed. And also a big shout-out has to go to Nautique Towboats for providing us with the necessary towboats for these championships, and Nautiques and their parent company, Correct Craft, are celebrating their centenary this year. So on the waters of the world since 1925, Correct Craft and their Nautique towboat. So Damir Filaretov just giving his particulars so far as his opening pass, which line shortening he's going to elect to go with that, and also the zero offsetting, as well as we wait for the towboat to make its return to the dock. We're also checking the handle and other particulars before we send Damir out onto the water. Overcast, the weather. We've had brilliant sunshine for the first couple of days of this competition, and the last 2 days not quite so much. But still a great championships to have here at the Lakes of Cast in Stone. So we see that Nautique towboat whiz past our drone shot, and we've got about to take to the water Damir Filaretov. Now, Damir Filaretov is still very much a contender for a top 3 spot in the overall competition. He scored 5.5 on 11.25 meters in the opening round, and anything more than that will boost his chances of getting a more favorable finish in the overall. As a matter of fact, if he was to get 2.5 at least at 10.75 meters, that would be equal to the overall points total of 901.79 for the slalom event that was produced earlier by Vincenzo Marino. Now 901 is almost exactly the points differential between himself, Damir Filaretov, and Vincenzo Marino. So if he can claw the gap between the score of Vincenzo Marino, who yesterday scored 2.5 at 10.75, if he can claw that differential there, then Damir will move up from 4th into 3rd. But Vincenzo Marino himself will be appearing halfway down this list in the men's slalom final. So a lot of moving parts. And also we got Tim Wield making an appearance in this men's slalom final as well. He'll be second off the dock. So looking to try and maintain his standing as the number one overall skier overnight here in the U21 World Championships. Damir Filaretov looking in good shape here, and the opening pass, and it should be a mere warm-up for him on 13 meters, I beg your pardon. Minimum starting line length is 14, but he decided to go in on 13, which will, I mean, there isn't too much wind to speak of. If there is any, it's blowing a headwind right off the dock, so that will help him more on 11.25 meters, which will be pass number 3, provided he gets there. And Damir Filaretov representing Ukraine in these championships. Ordinarily, during the collegiate water ski season, he represents the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. But a good, solid opener on 30 meters. And looking to see if he can improve his standing in the overall. He's currently about 45 or so points behind Vincenzo Marino. The difference between third and fourth, Vincenzo in third, Damir in fourth right now. We'll keep an eye on the overall reckoning as the events progress. There's still one other men's event final to take place, and that is the men's trick final, which will be our final event of these championships. But in the meantime, we've got on 12 meters Damir Filaretov. Oh, a little bit of a delay off number 5, but he still had a good, solid turn there on that number 5 to keep things running there for him. So skiing behind the 2025 version of the Ski Nautique. And just recently, Correct Craft debuted their 2026 Nautique and their new lineup. And you can discover the 2026 Nautique lineup via the all-new immersive website experience on Nautique.com, delivering bold innovation, refined luxury, and an elevated user experience both on the water and online. Featuring Nautique's industry-leading enhancements for 2026 with bold visuals, dynamic storytelling, and streamlined navigation. This intuitive digital experience brings the 2026 Nautique lineup to life like never before. Explore the complete 2026 Nautique model lineup for 2026 and experience the future of water sports on newly reimagined Nautique.com. All right, so 11.25 meters in the previous round. He scored 5.5. Anything more than that, and it's certainly going to put him in good stead going forwards in the men's slalom final. But in addition to that, anything more than 5.5 is also going to have a huge bearing on where he eventually gets to in the overall. And he's clawing back some of that differential between himself and Vincenzo Marino in that competition with a clear pass on 11.25 meters. Wonderful stuff there. So Damir Filaretov running through that pass of 11.25 meters. So from my reckoning, Damir Filaretov is on about 860 overall points right now. Just as a comparison, Tim Wield, with his score of 1 at 10.75 meters, yields 875. So somewhere midway between 5.5 and 1 at 5.5 and 11.25 meters, and 1 at 10.75 meters. You'll find the new score of Damir Flaratov in the men's overall competition. But let's see what Damir Flaratov can do in the slalom event. If he can put something on the board, maybe halfway down this next pass at 10.75 meters, maybe things are going to get remarkably interesting going forwards. Damir Flaratov, entrance gates, now all-round buoy number 1 and going down, and that stops his scoring in the men's slalom final, but that also stops his scoring in the slalom in relation to the overall competition. So it looks like it is going to be half a buoy there for Damir Flaratov, and that is going to be the target score for our remaining skiers to attack. And the first of those skiers with an opportunity to attack that score is the overnight leader in the men's overall competition. It's Tim Wild. So we'll get an updated reckoning on Damir Flaratov's point total in the men's overall after a slalom. He's still going to be tricking a little bit later on, to the best of my knowledge. So it still has one more opportunity to make that climb onto the podium, Damir. But firmly on the podium in the men's overall competition is the skier that's just jumped into the water right now and getting ready to go. This is going to be Tim Wild, our all-too-only leaderboard. Damir Flaratov with half a buoy at 10.75 meters. All right, let's see what Tim Wild has by way of his first pass. 14.25 meters, and the latest indication that I've had so far on Damir Flaratov indicates that he has a 0 buoy count from our officials on 10.75 meters. So a bit of a shocker there for Damir Flaratov. And we're looking at Germany's Tim Wild, who's tasted some measure of success here on this site about 12 months ago among our elite athletes in the U17 World Water Ski Championship. Okay. So it looks like a further update from our scoring system, and Damir Flaratov is confirmed with half a buoy at 10.75 meters. As we see Damir making his way back towards the dock. He has an improved overall score based upon slalom. Question is, how much of an improvement has he made by scoring 1 full buoy more than what he did in the previous round of eliminations? Tim Wild, he's gone through 14. He's now going to attempt 13 meters. Now Tim Wild won at 10.75 meters in the previous round to this one. Looking good, keeping everything flowing beautifully from one side of the course to the next. And Tim Wild achieving the unique distinction of becoming the one and only male junior masters competitor this season to win all 3 events, slalom, trick, and jump, and naturally the junior masters boys overall competition, the only skier to have ever won all 3 events at the Junior Masters at Callaway Gardens in the early part of this season. In May there in Pine Mountain in Georgia, pulled behind the Nautique towboat towards victory. And for those of you wondering about Nautica, they recently released the 2026 new model of the Ski Nautique towboat. It's an award-winning and world record-setting towboat that's revolutionized the free-event world. Learn more about this legendary model at skinautique.com. That is nautique.com. And folks around here continue to have the opportunity to take a test ride behind that brand new reimagined 2026 Nautique towboat. All right, Tim Field. Entrance number 1. Skis in towards the handle. And each instance beautifully skied from one side of the course to the next. Doesn't get much better than that. 14, 13, and that is 12. That is Tim Field. All right, so we've just seen an update to the overall score for Damir Flaratov. Not enough to vault him up from 4th into 3rd, but it does close the gap between himself and Vincenzo Marino. Damir Flaratov with 866 overall points, Vincenzo Marino on 901. So about 34 or so points separating Vincenzo Marino and Damir Flaratov in that battle for the last podium position in that event. Tim Field still very much head and shoulders above everyone else in the overall competition as he continues to ski. He's got 11.25 meters coming up very, very soon as we see Florian Path. Florian Path at the moment currently 9th place in overall competition, is the top overall skier in the jump event, and jumped 60.2 meters for his silver medal ahead of Tim Field, who we're seeing on the water right now. He jumped a little over 59 meters in the men's jump final yesterday. Oh, look at this. Tim Field at 11.25 meters. Not the prettiest looking pass that you'll ever see at that line length, but keeping everything moving forwards. 6 at 11.25 meters, and now that puts him within close proximity of Damir Flaratov, who scored half a buoy on the next pass coming up, 10.75 meters. So looking at this replay once again, doing a grand job there, almost taking a big old shoulder charge off number 4 to stay ahead of the turn to come afterwards, which was number 5. So let's see what Tim Field has in store for us on 10.75 meters. He scored 1 on this line length yesterday and can extend his lead in the men's overall competition with an increased score on this upcoming line length. Let's see what he has. This is Tim Field. There's number 1. Does he get outside number 2? Yes, he does. Continuing to roll here. And blows the tail there on the buoy number 3. But it is an increased score, and only serves to extend his lead in the boys' overall competition, as well as set in the new standard in the men's slalom final. It is a 2 1/2 at 10.75 meters, 2.5 at 10.75 meters. But look at this on buoy number 1. Good snap of the line round number 1, and early as you like into number 2, but almost overturned on 2 and completely overturned on number 3. giving him a total of 2.5 at 10.75 meters. 2.5 at 10.75 meters there for Tim Field. And that puts him on exactly the same overall point total in slalom, 901.79 points. And that gives him about 26 more overall points as he continues to open up a huge lead in the overall competition. He was at least 120 points ahead of Jake Abelson, who's currently lying in second place and has absolutely no way of gaining that distance between himself and Tim Field back on the basis of the slalom event because Jake Abelson not slaloming in the final. He will be tricking, though. The one and final opportunity for Jake Abelson to elevate for himself from second to first. He's going to have to wait for that opportunity as we now get ready for our next competitor, Florian Paff from Italy. So Florian Paff, who yesterday scored 1.5 at 10.75 meters, can actually move ahead of Jacob Chambers in the overall competition. The difference between Jacob Chambers in 8th and Florian Paff in 9th is less than 2 points separating the two. Jacob Chambers on 21.93.61. Florian Paff in 9th with 21.92.11. So Florian Paff deciding to go on 30 meters. A skier out of Jolly Ski, just outside of Brescia in the northern part of Italy in Lombardy, and which itself isn't too far away from where the Open World Water Ski Championships will take place in Rocchetto in Italy in less than 1 month's time, and that will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. We welcome our audience on TWBC's YouTube channel, as well as also our very welcome audience watching in on cbcsports.ca, their YouTube channel, carrying this coverage as a simulcast. Florian Paff in decent shape here on 30 meters, just trying to ease his way into the effort here. So Florian Paff looking strong, looking very, very fluid out there. But in terms of the overall competition, if he's to affect any change in his favor, he's got to do it here and now, because he's not going to be a feature in the men's tricking final. And the men's tricking final is going to be our last event of these championships, and that will take place a little bit later on this afternoon. This is Florian Paff on 12 meters. Just working his way cautiously on 12 meters, and now he can start to throw caution to the wind a little bit here with 11.25 meters, because that's exactly what he's going to have to do to stay ahead of the course of 6 turn buoys. For those of you that are watching us for the very first time, watching the sport for the very first time here on CBC Sports, you are most certainly welcome. The slalom event is pretty simple. You have 3 buoys on either side of the slalom course. The boat goes down the middle, and the skier, in order to continue skiing, has to run passes of 6 buoys individually. And after each pass, the rope gets shorter and shorter until the skier either misses or falls. Now, the course width from where that boat travels down the middle to the turn buoys is 11.5 meters wide. Now, whenever the line gets shorter, like for instance here, 11.25 meters, I think it doesn't take much of a genius to discover that line is actually shorter than the course width. And that's exactly the challenge that presents itself towards Florian Path. 11.25 meters. Round buoy number 2 and number 3 keeping the flow going. Round number 4, round number 5. There you go. Round number 6. He gets it to go. Nice skiing there from Florian Path. He scored 1.5 at 10.75 meters in the previous elimination round yesterday. And then let's see if he's capable of doing the same, if not a little bit more today. Rolled out the back almost completely there off buoy number 2, but still able to charge across the wakes and extend his way around buoy number 4 and 5. And by the time he got to round the number 5, he knew he had the pass in the bag. So that was 11.25 meters. Now the rope is going to be shortened to 10.75 meters. In American parlance, that is the equivalent of 39.5 feet off the standard 75-foot line. And with the course width in American parlance being 37.5 feet wide, again, it doesn't take much figuring out to come to the conclusion that handle comes up short of buoy's width, and the deficit has to be made up with pure technique as well as body height. All right, 2.5 is the lead, courtesy of Tim Field. Here comes Florian Path taking aim at that score. There's 1. There's number 2. Dropping in round number 3. Oh, my word. And reaching in for the handle a little bit too early. And the skier being blown back behind him. So that gives him a score of a 2.5. 2.5 at 10.75 meters. It is an improvement so far as his slalom score is concerned, and that improvement will move him up from 9th to 8th in the overall competition. Might actually supersede Jack Silver, who's currently in 7th spot, just a little ways above the 2 competitors below him. But Florian Path wanted to take a really serious charge at this pass, but unfortunately 2.5 is all that is going to come his way. 2.5 at 10.75 meters. That should give him 901.79 overall points. And that increases his overall total by about 18 or so overall points. And an 18-point differential would put him just slightly below Jack Silver. Florian Path moving from 9th overall to 8th. So here we go. Our next competitor up is Evan Krause, individual wildcard competitor from Canada, who yesterday scored 2 at 10.75 meters to make his way through to this men's slalom final. Looking good, Evan Krause, who comes to us from this home province of Alberta, to the best of my knowledge, and doing a fine job, and using his height and his build to make a good inroads here on the opening pass. So he's just run through 30 meters. Now on 13 meters, the skier still has to work hard to run the pass, but the line stretches out beyond the buoy's width there at this juncture. 11.5 meters is the course width. So with 13 meters, pretty academic in terms of determining how much room he has to spare on each side via the rope. There is a Florian Path making his way back to the dock, and good to see Jack Silver right there next to him. Both of them are team members for Louisiana's Raging Cajun water ski team in the collegiate ranks. And many of these athletes at the under-21 level are competitors in collegiate water skiing. You can find out more by going to ncwsa.org and find out all about collegiate water skiing, which is extremely popular in the United States and has an international following as well. Now, there we go. That is Evan Kraus. Now, Evan Kraus, an individual, a wildcard competitor, doesn't feature in the overall competition per se. So his battle is with the slalom event and the slalom event alone. So that is Evan Kraus. 2 buoys at 10.75 meters in the previous day's action. He's gone through 13 and now 12, 11.25 meters beckons in his general direction. All right, rocking and rolling here with Evan Kraus, 11.25 meters critical pass. If he has any serious designs upon a podium spot in the men's slalom final, he's got to come through with the goods here on 11.25 meters. And here he comes in, rolls into buoy number 1. Dropping the handle hard down and getting good leverage here. There's number 2 and number 3. Good to go round number 4, keeping the ski speed up and barreling in around buoy number 6, and almost a little too late there. And he acknowledges the fact that pass was a little bit late, and certainly had to work hard to make it round all 6 buoys. As we look at the Austrian contingent there, there's Nicky Antonsen in the background warming up. There's Oliver Antonsen, his father, watching on, as well as team coach Carlo Bashik. And we're looking forward to seeing Nicky Antonsen. And Nicky will be competing on home water in Wien in Austria in a few weeks, just a week or so prior to competing in the Open World Water Ski Championships. And a golden ticket to that event awaits podium placements in this event. And Evan Kraus trying to aim for one of those 3 coveted spots out of this event to compete in the Open World Championships, which will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC in less than a month. There you see the top seed out of Canada. That is Charlie Ross looking on and trying to get a first-hand assessment as to how the courses are playing, how the water conditions are working out. We've had quite a bit of rain over the last couple of days, which could have a significant element to the conditions here, as Evan Kraus managing to get round number 3 into the wakes on 10.75 meters. It's an increased score upon yesterday, and it now is the lead. Evan Kraus with 3 at 10.75 meters. We're about 1/3 of the way down the list. We are exactly 1/3 of the way down the list with skier number 4 having completed his run, and we've got a 12 skier final. There's Evan Kraus to the wake and scores 3, managing to get to the wake in skiing position before the next set of boat guides, to give him a grand total of 3 buoys at 10.75 meters. I beg your pardon. For those of you that are watching us this morning, whether you are on shore or online, a big welcome to you. Good morning from the Lakes of Castingstone in this rather cloudy and dreary morning on Sunday, August the 3rd. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and you're most certainly welcome watching on either the TWBC YouTube channel or cbcsports.ca. We welcome both audiences to these championships, and here is Vincenzo Marino starting on 13 meters. Now, Vincenzo Marino, currently in 3rd place overall, is less than 2 points behind Jake Abelson. So if he can exceed his score of 2.5 at 10.75 meters, he will move up from 3rd into 2nd in the men's overall battle. And as a matter of fact, Vincenzo Marino will also be a participant in the tricking final as well. So he has two viable opportunities to increase his points total in the boys' overall competition. We're referring to Italy's Vincenzo Marino, who originally comes to us from Sicily, that large island that sits at the bottom of the Italian peninsula. Learnt much of his craft there, skiing in a dam, a dammed lake in the middle of Sicily, but does most of his training in the northern part of Italy these days. Whether it's San Gervasio or Jolly Ski or PKB or even the national training site at Rocchetto, which is going to play host to the Open World Championships, which I've referred to on a number of occasions. And that championship will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC before the end of this month. Here we go, Vincenzo Marino at 12 meters, getting a good hard snap off the first couple of buoys, looking good. Almost overextending himself around buoy number 3, but still able to calm himself down enough and ski his way out of that situation. So looking down at our starting area, Jaime Palomino just trying to pace himself up and down the dock and just trying to keep the blood flowing before he heads out onto the water himself, which is going to be within about 4 or 5 skiers' time. In the meantime, Vincenzo Marino is getting ready to go. He's run through 12 meters. He realizes the task that is on his shoulders. He is less than a point away from Jake Abelson. That is a remarkable differential between himself and Jake Abelson. Jake Abelson is in 2nd spot on 25-21-5-9, ahead of Vincenzo Marino, who currently sits at 25-20.98. So less than a point separating those two. Vincenzo Marino looking good, looking strong here, 11.25 meters. Needs to run this pass and get significantly further down the pass of 10.75 meters, in which he scored 2.5 yesterday, and he's now giving himself a chance to attack that target. So Vincenzo Marino now knows the situation. In order to take the lead, he's got to score more than 3. But if he does that, and at the same time, he will actually move himself from 3rd to 2nd in overall competition. So some great skiing here from Vincenzo Marino. Looking forward to seeing him on 10.75 meters, a pass that he's run on a number of occasions. So certainly not out of the realm of possibility for him to run this next coming pass, and that could really shake things up in terms of the men's overall competition as that continues to come into play. Next skier to take to the water is on the dock right now, representing the Kingdom of Morocco. It is Camille Bamra. Lead is 2.5. Lead is 3, actually, from Evan Kraus. There's number 1. Takes a good hard snap at number round. Round number 2, a little bit back here, and keeps hold of the handle, but not for much longer. So he manages to get the ski around buoy number round number 3, and he'll score a 2.5, I believe, for that effort. Or actually, 2 buoys for that effort. So as close as he was able to get to maybe moving up a little bit in the overall competition. Vincenzo Marino with 2 at 10.75 meters. That currently puts him in 3rd in the men's slalom final. But significantly, Vincenzo Marino not moving up in the overall competition. He's rooted in 3rd place right now, but he does have one more marker, one more card to play, and that is the men's trick final, which will be our final event to take place in these championships later on this afternoon. Decent start off number 1, but unfortunately unable to replicate that kind of turn on buoy number 2, and skied inside buoy number 3. So that concludes his run. 2 at 10.75 meters. Currently in 3rd spot right now. Coming in on 13 meters, Camille Bamra from Morocco. Camille Bamra, who skis collegiately also for the Rollins College Tars. But it's probably fair to say that that Camille Bamra hasn't really gone out of his way to ski in water this chilly. Normally skis in either Central Florida or in Morocco, where the temperatures are significantly higher for much of the season. But as you can plainly see, just trying to stay warm or wearing a full wetsuit. But still not looking too bad out there with the opening pass on 13 meters. But a little bit of a hiccup there on number 2, but still able to get back into some semblance of a shape. And working his way around all 6 buoys on that pass. So there we go. That is Camille Bamra on 13 meters. Now, Camille Bamra's specialty is the men's slalom event. So any challenge that he would care to make for a podium position rests with this event and this event alone. So here we go. This is Camille Bamra. $12 meters for his second. Oh, a little bit rocked out the back on buoy number 1. Now he's going to have to start working here. Can't be altogether reliant upon his technique. He's going to have to put some muscle on behind the boat. but managing to get round all 6 buoys on 12 meters. Now 11.25 meters is going to come up. And I think that if Camille was to make an instant assessment upon the technique and the way he was able to run the opening 2 passes, he's probably going to probably realize by now he's going to have to dig down deep to conjure up a little bit of magic on the next line length for 11.25 meters. Notwithstanding an effort here on 10.75 meters is needed, a deep run in there to take the lead. All right, so Camille Bamra from Morocco, and we had the pleasure of broadcasting the Royal Nautique Pro event in Rabat, the nation's capital of that North African country. Superb event, and we certainly look forward to returning to that part of the world very, very soon. But so far as Camille Bamra is concerned, looking good, looking a lot better on 11.25 meters. Now forced into having to work for those turns and those buoys. So getting through 13, 12, and 11.25 meters. Needing to ski more than 3 to take the lead. So Camille Bamra, who has tasted some success at European level in the U21s, finished on the podium on at least one occasion in the European Under-21 Water Ski Championship, and I think that he's still eligible to ski in that very, very same tournament. That tournament will also be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC, coming to you out of Wien in Austria. And speaking of Austria, we see one of our good friends and skiing on that site in Vienna is Nicky Antonsen, and we'll see him take to the water in a moment. But the lead is free, so Camille Bamra aiming to score more than 3 on 10.75 meters to wrench the lead away from our current lead skier, who is Evan Kraus. Very forceful pull out there for the entrance gates into buoy number 1, all over the back of the ski, and now he's going to have to really work hard to get round number 3 to the wakes. He ties for the lead. Morocco's Camille Bamra with a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters. That is now the new lead score. Solid effort. Certainly was made to work on 11.25 meters. But 10.75 meters, a bridge too far there for Camille Bamra. 3 buoys at 10.75 meters for Camille. Again, a little bit stretched out of buoy number 2 into number 3, and unfortunately, therefore, Camille Bamra are having to settle for a 3 buoy count. We'll have a look at this one more time. So there we go, a 3 buoy count there for Camille Bamra as he skis out. As we look at Nicholas Antonsen, 30-meter start. change to his original setting on the zero-off system from A2 to A1. Now, the zero-off system has certainly revolutionized the way that this sport is pulled. It is our speed control system, and it is used extensively around the world. And there's also a functionality within that system to give skiers a bespoke type of slalom pole whilst maintaining an accurate average boat speed going through the course. Now, the boat speed is 36 miles an hour or 58 kilometers an hour, and that zero-off system is so accurate that it very rarely deviates from 200ths of a second outside of perfect so far as of achieving an average boat speed of 58 kilometers an hour. And in amongst that effort, the ability to kind of customize the pole is very much there. It based upon intensity and timing. We see on the starting dock Damien Eade, the silver medalist in the U17 World Water Ski Championship, which took place here just 12 months ago here at the lakes of Casting Stone, the home of the Predator Bay Water Ski Club. We thank Dan and Suzanne Velzik and Russ Dixon for their efforts in making this event possible, as well as our staff at Water Ski and Wakeboard Canada. And looking good and looking strong. Nikki Antonsen, a slalom specialist, so any designs he has to be on the podium rest entirely with this event. So it looks like it's another change of letter now. The rules do state that the skier does have the option to change the letter settings as much as he wants. I mean, he can even change that from between every pass, depending upon what he assesses out of the conditions out there on the water and with the wind and what have you. But Nikki Antonsen taking an opportunity here to maybe make some adjustments. He's probably going to go with something along the lines of Alpha 2, returning back to his previously selected zero-off setting. And an overall scoring alert here showing that Florian Paff has moved from 9th to 7th. And he is about 2 points ahead of Jack Silver, who's now been relegated down to 8th. Jacob Chambers moving down to 9th. Let's have a look and see Nikki Antonsen, 11.25 meters. Good roll on number 1 and number 2. The zero-off system picking him up a little bit sooner this time around. And that's exactly what he's looking for. Good skiing there for Nikki Antonsen, getting through 11.25 meters. So the change that he made appears to be working. A little bit ragging on some of these pre-turns and turns, but still able to stay ahead of the course as much as he can possibly can. Brings the ski hard around on buoy number 4 and gets a good stretch on number 5 and just keeps that ski rolling. So his father, Oliver Antonsen, pacing up and down nervously. There you go. 6, yep. He knows it. He knows the score, literally, as we see Damien Eade get ready for his turn. 10.75 meters coming into view here. Nikki Antonsen, anything more than 3 will give him the lead. There's number 1. Oh no, and the ski going over the line off buoy number 1, and that sends him careening into the water, having scored half a buoy at 10.75 meters. No improvement upon yesterday's score, even there for him. And half a buoy on 10.75 for Nicky Antonsen, putting him down about as low as 5th or 6th place right now. So now we're past the halfway mark. Nicky Antonsen, skier number 7. We still got 5 more competitors to go. So Nicky Antonsen tried his best, bringing the handle in and at the same time rocking back on the ski and generating a whole bunch of slack, which meant that the ski went over the line. All right, moving on. Skier representing the United States, Damien Eade, scoring 3.5 at 10.75 meters in the previous elimination round, selecting Alpha 2 on the zero-off system. Looking in good shape here for the first few buoys of the pass, halfway down the run there. Round number 4. Gets it to go around buoy number 5. And a decent effort there here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of the Predator Bay Water Ski Club, and indeed these U21 World Water Ski Championships, as we see his parents, Karen and Kylie, watching on rather nervously, one would surmise. We thank a whole group of sponsors for making this championship possible. Masterline Ropes, the official tow rope of these championships, the U21 Worlds. Eagle Wetsuits also providing the bibs that were designed by Dan Velsic and Matt Goss. Shoe Swap Ski and Board, the pro shop located in Calgary. We've also got Banff Sunshine Ski a ski resort sponsoring our leaderboard, and we couldn't do this event without the generous financial support of the Alberta provincial government and tourism of Calgary. All right, here we go. This is Damien Eade. He's run through 13. This is 12. Yes, and slaloming with a technique all his own there, Damien Eade. Really snapping the rope in at the end of each turn and trying to get on the good foot as quickly as possible. Staying pretty light on that slalom ski in order to facilitate that. And that Conley slalom ski doing wonders across the slalom course. Skiing on a DV8 with a rounded tail. Now that Conley slalom ski, as well as the C1, has the unique ability of being able, you can change the characteristics on that slalom ski at the tail by changing the block. You can make it either round or flat or a combination of both. And if you're particularly useful with 3D printing, you can even make your own bespoke tail as well. Charlie Ross getting ready to go as well. And he'll be our final skier taken to order within a few skiers' time. Damien Eade, scoring 3.5 in the previous round on 10.75 meters, but struggling a little bit here on 11. He's back into it here. Round number 5, managing to make some inroads here with 11.25 meters. Certainly the measure of a great slalom skier, as you've plainly seen so far, is the ability to get back on the good foot, even though there may be 1 or 2 errors and 1 or 2 mistakes, not allowing that to ultimately determine your ability to be able to run the 6 buoy count on a particular pass. Especially here on buoy number 2, a lot of skiers under that kind of situation would have probably given up the ghost at that point, but not Damien Eade. Getting around all 6 buoys, round 4 and 5. Just safety checked 5 and was able to get around a buoy number 6. So there we go, some members of the Eade family. There's Jaden Eade, whom we'll see in about a couple or so skiers, watching intently to see if his brother can conjure up a little bit of magic on 10.75 meters. Karen Eade and Kyle Eade also at the dock right now, and they're looking out towards the slalom course. And let's see what we've got here. Damien Eade, 10.75. Oh, good start on number 1. Looking him go round buoy number 2. A little bit of a delay. Round number 3, back into it. And round number 3 and inside buoy number 4. So we got a tie for the lead. 3 at 10.75 meters. 3 at 10.75 meters. Actually a 3-way tie for the lead right now between Camille Bamra, Evan Kraus, and Damien Eade, with 4 competitors remaining. It's looking pretty tight towards the top, and could even come down to a possible runoff, but we won't broach that subject too much until we have our complete scores towards the end of this running order in the men's slalom final. In the meantime, we're looking at the instant replay for Damien Eade, team member for the United States, looking for some more points on the board. He scored 3.5 in the previous round, so no increase upon that point total for Team USA, and got himself into a bit of a sticky situation round number 3 and was unable to get outside number 4. So he's into a 3-way tie for the lead, but no additional points for Team USA as a result of this performance. Now we're down to our final 4 competitors. Next skier out on the water is going to be Jaime Palomino from Mexico, deciding to come in on 13 meters. Wonderful skiing there from Kyle Eade, all the way from Mexico. So Jaime Palomino getting ready to go. Jaime Palomino in the course right now through 13 meters and getting ready for 12, and looking to try and settle in with the first couple of passes and continue to ski. The current lead right now, Damien Eade with a 3 at 10.75 meters, tied 2 other ways with Camille Bummer on the same score, and Evan Kraus as well. We see some other skiers at dockside as well, getting ready. Lucas Cornell, along with Jaden Eade. Lucas Cornell, a former podium finisher in the U17 World Water Ski Championships. Jaden Eade, the winner from last season in the U17 Worlds. And Charlie Ross, the defending U21 World Water Ski Champion, trying to defend that title that he first won in Chapala in Mexico 2 seasons ago. Here we go. This is Jaime Palomino. 12 meters. Just trying to get settled in here and not trying to overwork this pass, although you are kind of forced into a situation where you're going to have to offer a little bit more than average resistance behind the boat to stay on top of that pass, starting with 12 meters. So Jaime Palomino skiing behind our official towboat of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the Ski Nautique, with more records and personal bests set behind any other ski boat on the market. The Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer and schedule a test drive. And those people that are around this site have the opportunity to ski behind the brand new reimagined 2026 Ski Nautique towboat. Their rides going on the second back lake, and we're winning some rave reviews so far. The brand new 2026 Ski Nautique. Find out more by going to nautique.com. All right there, folks. Jaime Palomino getting ready for 11.25 meters at the helm of that towboat. Greg Badal, certainly one of the top slalom drivers in all the world, and also an organizer at the California Pro event that took place about less than 2 weeks ago. Here we go. This is Jaime Palomino. This is 11.25 meters. Good strike there off number 3 into number 4. Keeping a good eye on this pass. There we go. Jaime Palomino, 6 buoys, 11.25 meters. Best looking 11.25 meter pass that we've seen so far as technical proficiency. But that may not count for too much unless he can get far enough down, 10.75 meters, which is the next pass, to wrench the lead away from our three-way tie, consisting of Evan Kraus, Camille Bamra, and Damien Eade. All of them tying with 3 on this upcoming pass for Jaime Palomino, 10.75 meters. Now, Jaime Palomino on a mission of redemption as well. I mean, for those of you that follow the sport, in the previous U21 World Water Ski Championships, failed to make it through to the finals on his home water in Mexico. Finished 23rd in those championships, but Jaime Palomino obviously assured that he finishes higher this time around by the virtue of making it through to the top 12 skiers that can't. Okay, so as we continue on, a little bit of technical difficulty with the video feed for that pass, but trust me when I say that 10.75 meters was successfully run by Jaime Palomino with 3 skiers to go after him. He now has the lead, and he now has the target for the other skiers to follow. But Jaime Palomino, as I mentioned before, on a mission of redemption. We'll see if he can fully redeem himself with a better score An altogether better score. He's already improved beyond what he scored in the original first round of competition. Here he comes. This is 10.25 meters. There's number one. Takes that one round. Does he get a play on number two? We'll find out. But ladies and gentlemen, your new lead skier is Jaime Palomino, with at least one at 10.25 meters, and our first competitor to make it to that line length shortening in this final. So taking a big hit off buoy number one, broken over into buoy. Yeah, managing to get the ski round buoy number two. How much of that number two did he get, though? Is it going to be 1 1/4 or 1 1/2? It's up for our officials to decide. So in my estimation, that's probably going to be 1 1/4, but the officials might have something else to say in that regard. With the final score for Jaime Palomino, that is on 10.25 meters. We know that he has at least one, and this score is going to be a critical piece of information. It is 1 1/4, 1 1/4. 1 at 10.25 meters, and for those of you that are watching from afar, we've got the instant replay at 10.75 meters to replay to you. We had a little bit of technical difficulty, but we are trying to make up for that as we look once again at 10.75 meters for Jaime Palomino, ending up running this pass. Certainly a Herculean effort. He gets around all 6 buoys at 10.75 meters and then eventually skis to 1 1/4 at 10.25 meters. Apologies for not being able to show that live, but I think you'll agree that that the instant replay is a very, very close substitute. So now we are in the top 3. The podium positions will be determined with the final 3 competitors. The target to get on the podium is 1 1/4. Anything more than that, and a podium finish is assured. All right, then, here we go, and we've got a little bit of a treat coming your way from Australia. This is Lucas Cornell. Lucas Cornell, who's shown us a different way of negotiating the slalom course on short line. 30-meter start. Lucas Cornell. Nicely done. Great skiing there from Lucas Cornell on the opening pass. And Lucas is actually in the overall battle himself. He's currently in 10th spot, and obviously anything higher than where he is right now will bump up his overall ranking. He's currently in 10th, and a 9th spot in the overall is within about 70 or so overall points between himself and Jacob Chambers, who's currently in 9th spot. Currently in the boys' overall competition, in the men's overall competition, Tim Field has opened up a pretty significant gap to the tune of about 149 or so points separating him and Jake Abelson. Jake Abelson himself will be tricking in the men's final, hoping to claw that gap with a significant point total that he's capable of. Vincenzo Marino currently in 3rd place in the boys overall, less than a point behind Jake Abelson. Damir Flaratov He's also going to be in the reckoning in the boys, in the men's trick final himself. So a lot to play for in the men's overall competition here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships. But we focus upon slalom right here. He's gone through 13. This is 12. So good skiing there from Lucas Cornell. Easy as he does it. So Lucas Cornell, who skis over in the Australian state of Queensland, trains along with his father, Pete Cornell, who is on the shoreline taking in the atmosphere and watching on as he sees his son put on a show out here with his opening couple of passes of 13 and 12. So we've already crowned some champions and some podium finishers in the women's jump. Christy Appleton from Australia coming through for her win. Antoine Marin in the men's jump competition doing likewise in his respective events. And Christiana de Osmar, our third champion so far that we've crowned. We're in the process of trying to crown our fourth champion, our fourth event champion in the men's slalom competition. And looking here, Lucas Cornell, there's number one. The first two passes of 13 and 12 were run easily, but now 11.25 meters, you're going to see him start working in a way that that defies belief for a lot of slalom aficionados out there. So, Lucas Cornell gripping and ripping on 11.25 meters, bringing the handle in nice and low, a little bit of a delay to allow the slalom ski to ride up underneath the line. And then once he has established that block, he's off to the races. And Lucas Cornell doing a fine job here. He's our third skier from last on this men's slalom list. There are two other competitors to come. Jaden Eade, the current U17 World Water Ski champion in the boys slalom, and Charlie Ross, the defending U21 men's slalom champion from 2 seasons ago. So high pedigree. Okay, so getting ready for the next pass. It is going to be 10.75 meters for Lucas Cornell. Lucas Cornell can actually move up a little bit in the overall competition if he scores more than one at 10.25 meters. But in order to facilitate that, he's got to run this 10.75 meter pass first. He gets round number one. Wouldn't say he's easing himself into this pass, but he's certainly running this one a lot easier than the attempt a day or so ago. 10.75 meters, just like that, for Lucas Cornell of Australia. Much to the delight of his team coach, Ryan Green, along the shore side. They ply their respective trades at opposite sides of Australia. Lucas Cornell skiing mainly in the state of Queensland. Ryan Green, who's based himself just outside Perth in Western Australia. But they certainly are supportive of each one's respective efforts here, especially here Lucas Cornell with 10.75 meters under his belt. Fantastic skiing, and now 10.25 meters now beckons. So 1 1/4 is the score necessary to take the lead. Jaime Palomino with a score of 1 at 10.25 meters is the lead at this time. Here comes Lucas from Australia. Huge snap there off buoy number 1. Oh, and down and in the water and ties for the lead with... So 1 1/4 with Jaime Palomino, the current lead. And Lucas Cornell coming up short on a 10.25 meters with a score of a 1, which means that Jaime Palomino has a spot on the top 3 podium. So congratulations to him. What that spot on the podium will be, whether it'll be bronze or silver or indeed the championship, we won't know at least for another couple of skiers. But looking at Lucas Cornell taking a huge hit coming off the turn off buoy number 1, and with the rope being that short, just unable to recover from that point onwards. So, oh yes, Jaime Palomino has absolutely realized that he's on the podium. Full redemption has been achieved there for Jaime with 23rd position 2 seasons ago, and now has a position of at least 3rd. So now we're down to our final 2 competitors. We'll see Charlie Ross in just a few minutes, but before him it'll be Jaden Eade as we continue on with live and exclusive coverage here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships here on Sunday, August the 3rd, 2025. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company as Lucas Cornell welcome back to shore in the true old-fashioned Aussie way. So now, next skier to go is going to be Jaden Eade. Working our way down towards our final competitors, our Jaime Palomino, who you see up on the screen. He has a podium placement right now with 2 skiers remaining. Jaime Palomino, his score of 1 1/4 at 10.25 meters is the difference. So now, boat making its way round the island, the North Island as it were. Here we go. This now is Jaden Eade, the current U17 World Boys Slalom Champion. Took that title on this very venue last season. Looking strong here. 58 kilometers now, 36 miles an hour, the boat speed. Line length, 13 meters. So Jaden Eade off to a sprightly start, a smooth start. Little flat-footed into number 2, but that's something that he can manage to ski himself out of more often than not. Bringing the handle up high off number 4, but much of this pass was very much under control here. Just trying to get an idea for how the water is moving, if there is indeed any movement. We've had quite a bit of rain over the last couple of days, which could have a significant bearing in terms of water movement. Whenever lakes do receive quite a bit of rain, it rises the lake level, and unless it's closely monitored, the water could bounce off the lake edges and go back into the course, which which sets up a whole nother obstacle for the respective skier going forward. Jaden Eade getting ready to go. He's gone through 13. This is now 12. Conditions looking great out there here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the venue for these championships and the home of the Predator Bay Water Ski Club, which is just south of Calgary, right off Deerfoot Trail. Jaden Eade just continuing on with his path towards the kind of score that he needs to put himself on the podium. So looking at this instant replay once again, Jaden Eade. Good balance, good composure here, using some good water speed to allow that ski to rotate fully under the line. And once that second hand is on, it is off to the races. A little back foot heavy there off number 4, but most of that pass was completed in under full control. 13 and 12 are completed thus far. Now is the critical pass, 11.25 meters, the first of our line lengths in which the handle does not reach outside buoy width. We see Damien, we see Karen, we see Kyle, and they're all looking nervously and seeing what Jaden can do out there on the water. There's 1, there's 2 on 11.25 meters, a pass that he's run on a number of occasions before. But he can't afford to be complacent one iota. Round 4, round 5, and round number 6. 10.75 meters beckons next for Jaden Eade. So continuing on once again, and the Eade family continuing to love the heck out of the Lakes of Casting Stone right here in Alberta. In Canada, they've tasted some measure of success already. Between Damien and Jaden Eade, they were involved in the runoff situation to determine the champion of the world in the boys slalom competition in the junior worlds that took place here nearly just 12 months ago, with Jaden Eade prevailing ahead of his brother Damien Eade in that runoff. And Jaden Eade trying to chase down a score that will put him on the podium. So looking for a score of more than 1 at 10.25 meters to give him a guaranteed spot on the podium. Jaime Palomino still now on the 1 at 10.25 meters. But the pass that precedes it needs to be complete. Oh no, and he gets round number 1 and just makes a play for number 2, and unfortunately coming up short. So it looks like it is going to be 1 at 10.75 meters there for Jaden Eade, which has just put Lucas Cornell on the podium for a guaranteed medal. Just looking at the entrance gates, getting a decent number 1, but looked out of sorts coming off the wake into number 2, and just couldn't get that ski to turn at exactly the right moment for him on 10.75 meters. So he's going to end up with a 2 at 10.75 meters is the eventual top score for Jaden Eade, meaning that Jaime Palomino, who's in the current lead right now, will finish no worse than 2nd. And Lucas Cornell, who's just climbed up onto the podium, will finish no worse than 3rd. So Jaime Palomino currently in the lead. Lucas Cornell currently in second spot. Those are your top two. And ladies and gentlemen, our next competitor on the water, our top seed, it's Charlie Ross from Canada. 13-meter start. Has the unique distinction of being the only Canadian skier to have ever run 10.25 meters. So Charlie Ross getting the job done with the opening pass of 13 meters, but he's still got a long, long way to go to effect the kind of score necessary for him to make it onto the podium. Needing more than 1 1/4 at 10.25 meters to take the title. So far, so good, though. You got to start somewhere, and 13 meters is just as good a place as any. 13 meters. Now gets ready for the 12-meter line. We're coming to you live here from the lakes of Casting Stone in Deerfoot County, which is just a little ways south of the blue sky city that is Calgary in Alberta. And speaking of Alberta, we thank the provincial government of that area of this great nation of Canada for providing us with the necessary funds to make this tournament possible, alongside Tourism Calgary. We also thank Shuswap Ski and Board Shop, Banff Sunshine Ski Resort for sponsoring the leaderboard, and we also have the world's best water ski lines in the form of Master Line ropes, the official tow line of the U21 World Water Ski Championships. We also thank Eagle as well for providing us with the bibs that were designed by Matt Goss and Dan Velzik, and our skier on the water, Charlie Ross. A unique version of that bib, that's bib number 100, signifying the centenary year of Nautique Towboats and their parent company, Correct Craft, on the waters of the world since 1925. Charlie Ross looking in very good shape there off the first couple of runs, 13 and 12 under his belt, and getting ready for 11.25 meters coming right up. Still needs to run the next two passes after this, 11.25 meters and 10.75 meters, to give himself a fighting chance to take the lead and the eventual win. But looking at the shore side, Jaime Palomino is still our leader on 1 1/4 at 10.25 meters, and we see our also our podium placement skier, that's Lucas Cornell on 1. They've guaranteed themselves a spot on the podium. This is Charlie Ross, the defending U21 World Men's Slalom Champion. Won that title 2 seasons ago in Chapala in Mexico. And still looking in good shape to do the same thing again 2 seasons down the road. Charlie Ross getting through 11.25 meters and now setting himself up for the next line length of 10.75 meters. So looking at this pass once again, Charlie Ross looking in great shape here. For those of you that are tuning in across Canada on the CBC Sports YouTube channel, we thank you very much for joining in. If you're new to the sport, Let me get you up to speed so far as where we are. Jaime Palomino from Mexico currently in the lead. In second spot right now is Lucas Cornell. And the Canadian skier is out on the water right now with designs on taking the world title. But he needs to get round all 6 buoys on this this upcoming pass to keep himself in contention. That is Charlie Ross. Charlie Ross, currently the Canadian men's national slalom record holder with a performance into 9.75 meters, but he's a little ways away from equaling that kind of distinction. There we go. This is Charlie Ross. He's round number 3, and he's good for number 4 and 5. Does he make it outside number 6? Yes, he does! 10.75 meters under his belt, and Charlie Ross coming through clutch. And Charlie Ross, by virtue of running that 10.75 meter run, puts him on the podium. But there are 2 other scores that are directly above him at this time. Lucas Cornell with 1 at 10.25 meters and 1 1/4 at 10.25 meters for Jaime Palomino of Mexico. So there's still a little bit more work to be done here. So Charlie Ross getting the job done on 10.75 meters. Knew that this pass needed to be cleared to keep himself in contention for the World U21 Men's Slalom World title. He is the defending champion. He needs 1.5 to take the victory here. Currently on a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. This is 10.25 meters now. Charlie Ross. Good solid pull out there for the gates on 10.25 meters. Enters the course. Round number 1. He's round number 1. He's round number 2. He is your world champion. He gets round number 3 to the wakes. And there you go. Charlie Ross. Back-to-back World Championship titles for Charlie Ross of Canada. And there is your podium. Charlie Ross, your world champion once again, ahead of Jaime Palomino in second spot, the silver medal, and your bronze medalist is Lucas Cornell of Australia. So well done to each of our podium finishers. Lucas Cornell in the bronze medal position. Jaime Palomino, a silver medalist. And climbing onto the back of that world record-setting Nautique towboat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up from Canada, your world champion back-to-back, Charlie Ross. So looking at this once again. Didn't need to run this pass, but knew that he needed to get about a third the way down it to guarantee the title. Knew that he got the job done off number 2 and just wanted to end this off with a flourish for a 3 buoy count to the wakes. That is Charlie Ross with 3 at 10.25 meters. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk with him a little bit about his effort and winning the world title. But returning to the starting dock right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time. World champion back-to-back. Won it 2 seasons ago and has won it again. Charlie Ross with 3 buoys at 10.25 meters. Well done to him. So getting congratulated by his national coach there, Cole Grant and Hannah Stopnicki and a whole bunch of others around the dockside, offering their congratulations. So that concludes the men's slalom final. Your world champion, Charlie Ross, with 3 at 10.25 meters, taking the win. Jaime Palomino fully redeeming himself with a silver medal position with 1 1/4 at 10.25 meters. Lucas Cornell, your bronze medalist, with 1 at 10.25 meters. And then it's Damien Eade, Camille Bumrah, Evan Kraus, Florian Paff, Tim Vild, Vincenzo Marino, Jaden Eade, Nikki Antonsen, and Demir Flaratov in that order. So well done to our slalomers, our 12 slalomers in that final. We have 2 events to take place. We'll have the women's trick final, and then the men's trick final to take place as we start to get things into position and get ready for those final 2 events. So for those of you tuning in, wherever you happen to be on TWBC's YouTube channel or on CBCsports.ca, you are most certainly welcome. We've got a lot more action to take place before we round off these championships. We've crowned 4 world champions at this time. Christy Appleton, your winner in the jump event in the women's competition, and Antoine Marin doing likewise in the men's jump competition. The men's slalom, you see the champion with the bib 100. That is Charlie Ross. He is your world champion there in that event. And in the women's slalom, Cristiana de Osmar of Peru prevailing there as well. So we got 2 more championships to decide. The women's tricks and the men's tricks event right here at the Lakes of Cast in Stone, the home base of the Predator Bay Water Ski Club, and indeed these championships, as well as many other championships that have been held here in the past. So, a lot of activity on the water, and we still got plenty more to come. We've got the trick finals coming your way as we continue on with these championships towards their thrilling conclusion. As we continue on with the events, an update in the overall competition shows that Tim Field is still very much in the lead by about 119 or so overall points, and ahead of Jay Cableson. And Jay Cableson is only marginally ahead of Vincenzo Marino in the top 3. So that is going to be a big battle towards the end. So we're going to step aside and take a break, and plenty of time for you folks at home watching to grab yourself a favorite chair and grab a few more of your friends and grab your favorite beverage as well, as we continue on with the World Water Ski Championships in the U21 right here at the Lakes of Cast in Stone, just outside of Calgary in Alberta, Canada. When we return, we'll have the women's trick final to determine the women's trick world champion, and then we'll have the men's trick final to determine the men's world tricking champion at the U21 Worlds. We'll be back right after this.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from here to gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, in it, movie, in it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, sip it, love it, live it, give it up. Gotta live it up, it's automatic. We made of magic.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sycamoose, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, then. Welcome back to our live audience, whether you're watching on TWBC or on CBC Sports YouTube site. We've got our final men's slalom leaderboard. Charlie Ross, your new world champion. Back-to-back winners, as a matter of fact, with 3 at 10.25 meters. Jaime Palomino, your runner-up in second spot for representing Mexico with 1 1/4 and 10.25 meters. And Lucas Cornell rounding off the top 3 in the podium positions. So, for those of you that have just missed the action, we're going to take a little look at a little taste of what we saw earlier on. This is Jaime Palomino with his effort on 10.25 meters, taking a huge hit there and managing just to squeak that ski around buoy number 2 with the hand just barely hanging on to the handle. And for that effort, he got an additional 1/4 of a buoy on top of the one that he scored just as a split second ago before getting to that effort there. That's 1. That's number 2. And because he got a portion of that number 2, it's adjudicated to be 1 1/4. So that was Jaime Palomino with his run, and that was good enough to eventually score him second spot. And this is Lucas Cornell with his score of 1 at 10.25 meters. that got him onto the podium and eventually saw him take the bronze medal with that singular buoy count of 1 at 10.25 meters. Some great slalom action out there on the water in the men's slalom championship. But the world championship title belongs eventually to Charlie Ross, who we will see here with the instant replay. And after running 10.75 meters, he knew exactly what was needed, what was expected of him. He got round number 1, round number 2, and using that tall, lanky figure to get round number 2 and indeed number 3. He won that title just by getting the ski outside of buoy's width for round number 2, but he added another 1.5 buoys more to eventually score 3. And with that 3 buoy total, Charlie Ross is your world U21 champion once again. He won his first U21 title 2 seasons ago in Chapala in Mexico. And now on home water, he comes through in the clutch, scoring 3 at 10.25 meters to take the goods once again. Charlie Ross, the one and only Canadian skier to have managed to get through 10.25 meters and scoring into 9.75 meters earlier on in the season, and he'll certainly be celebrating. Be pretty long after scoring 3 buoys at 10.25 meters. We've got our first female tricker to go in the women's tricking final in the form of Holly Lucive, who tricked 3,320 earlier on in the competition. So there's Drew and there's Charlie hugging it out as Charlie came off the water. I'm sure he received the plaudits and congratulations from a lot more other people, including Hannah Stopnicki, fellow member of Team Canada, and of course the national team coach. So moving on from that, we're going on to the women's trick final. Holly Lucive will be our lead-off skier, followed by Claudia Komentova of Czechia. We have a German skier. Third off the dock, Emily Wenzel. Then we got Martina Pedrita from Colombia. Then Melatine Morel of France. Then Dominga Gonzalez. 6 off the dock, Emma Davis and Lexi Abelson, both from the United States. Hannah Stopnicki and Olivia Shute from Canada, and our lead skier out of the first round with 81.10 points to 8,110 points is Daniela Schweivel. Now, one skier that will be missing, it will be skier number 6, Lily Steiner, who unfortunately will not be tricking in the final, even though she's qualified. That's because she sustained an injury in the jump event that took place yesterday in the jump final. We wish her all the best as she tries to recuperate in time for a number of events, including the European Open Championships, which will take place next week. The European U21s, which will take place about 10 days later in native Austria, specifically the city of Linz, and maybe she'll be in good enough shape to also be a part of the Open World Water Ski Championships, which will take place in Rocchetto in Italia before the end of this month. So, coming to you out of Australia, it'll be Holly Lucive. So we got Nigel Sparrow at the helm of that towboat. Pin person in the boat is Ryan Green. 2 20-second passes for the tricks event. Each trick has a predetermined point value. And the judges are scoring each of these tricks for accuracy. Here comes Holly Luceve wrapping in for something along the lines of a toe 7 front. There you go, nails that one. Toe 5 back, toe back to back. Playing this one cautiously. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O in, toe wake O, toe wake back, and a toe front, a reverse toe back, and a toe wake back to back. Going through these tricks one at a time and standing up all the way through, but she only has 20 seconds to fit all of them in. So I would suggest that a good portion of those tricks that she performed are going to be out of time. Our judges are adjudicating right now. They're identifying the tricks that were performed. They go through three elements here. They judge the trick in terms of its identity. Identify the tricks first, adjudicate on each of those tricks for accuracy second, and then place that against the 20 seconds of time. So Holly Luceve are doing a fine job with the opening pass, managing to stand up, but maybe her caution that she came into this pass with has resulted in many of the tricks that you see performed would have been way beyond the 20 seconds of time allocated for those tricks. There we see Claudia Komentova from Czechia. She'll be looking to try and put a decent performance there herself. She tricked 33.80 in the elimination round. The judges are reviewing the tricks right now. They're now timing. One trick appears to be scrubbed, and that is the toe wake O. And this seems to be quite a bit of a trend with the toe wake O, pre-turn in the top of the wake, which basically means that the ski started turning before the ski got crested over the top of the wake. So looks like it's 1,830 on pass number 1, 1,830. So comparable to what she produced on pass number 1 in the previous round. Wake 5 front, wake 5 front reverse, preceded by a positional trick to put her in line to do the 5 front reverse, which by their nature are kind of disjointed tricks. Oh, the flip twist towards the back there, preceded by a couple more before going to that particular effort, and I think that she fell before the end of the 20 seconds of time. Looks like we're adding some more tricks here, courtesy of the second run. So far, the tricks coming through are putting the point total in excess of 2,000 points. Now they're reviewing the tricks to determine whether the tricks that they have identified as being performed were performed accurately enough to be worthy of the point scores that are allocated to each one. Falling on the flip, the back flip back, so will not receive points for that particular trick. And they're looking at some of the other tricks that were performed, and the judges are coming down pretty harshly on some of these. The wake 5 front, for instance, which is 310 points by itself, where it was adjudicated to not be a complete 540-degree spin. And then we've got some other tricks that were adjudicated similarly, but 1,850 on pass number 2, which gives us a grand total of 3,680, 3,680, 3,680, which is 360 points more than what she produced in round number 1, to get to these finals. So, next competitor up, representing Czechia, it is Cloudy Komentova. And Cloudy herself tricked 33.80 to make it through to these tricking finals. So working her way into the course right now, setting herself up out of course. This looks like it's going to be a toe 5 back if she can get the rotation smooth enough to get credit for that trick. Surface turns must be smooth and must go throughout the entirety of the rotations without a break in the middle. Bouncing from one trick to the next, looking good, looking very, very useful out there, and tricking all the way through that pass, and such a pretty high pace of tricks there that she kind of stopped early and did everything that she wanted to do. So looking at these tricks once again, they're being adjudicated on. Looking good, and toe wake O, and looking carefully at the toe wake O's that have been produced at this stage of the game, looking to see if that trick, if that ski started rotating before it actually crested the top of the wake. And the judges so far in this competition have been pretty harsh so far as scoring that trick is concerned. Toe wake O, one of the fundamental tricks in a toe pass. And many of those tricks are being counted as not satisfactory due to the trick ski pre-turning before hitting the top of the wake. We have Emily Wenzel on the starting dock representing Canada. We're just watching and seeing if the scores are coming through for Cloudy Komentova. Looks like we're got one or two network problems in that regard, but hopefully we'll get Cloudy back into the course in the meantime, and we'll try and get you back up to speed. Are they having problems back there, Vince? All right, here we go. Positional to the back, wake back to back, and it's reverse, surface back to back, so wake 5 front. Positional to the back, wake 5 front, wake back, and looking very clean at this time. There's the back flip. Here's the back flip reverse, nail in that one. Now positional to the back, flip, twist. Oh no, she decided to go with a Mo back to back. She positioned herself at the back of that ski and was looking to try and push that ski through a 360-degree rotation back-to-back in the middle of that elevation there. But looked very, very good at the beginning. Pretty high clip, good pacing there, and making sure that that everything was looking in good shape. There's the first backflip, which is 500 points, and going into the second backflip, and she has four more of this type of trick to perform, and actually looked like the back foot on that trick ski came away from the ski, and unfortunately did not put her in a position where she could have landed that trick and carried on. That would have been a flip twister back to front. We're still trying to ascertain the point score for Cloudy Komentova on both of her runs, and once we get that information to you, then we'll put that up on the screen and also give you an early look at the leaderboard, which shows that Holly Luceve is our first skier for whom we have a complete score for, is in the lead after one skier with 3,680. All right, moving right along as we bring Emily Wenzel out on the water. Nigel Sparrow at the helm of that towboat. Stefan Wild, a highly decorated tournament water skier himself, the national team coach for Germany. Let's see what we have here for Emily Wenzel. She's with toe tricks, now pulling enough of the line in to wrap it around the back of her body. And the way that she's gotten that toe foot wrap would suggest that the first trick is a toe 5 back. Good smooth rotation there, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. Good elevation there, toe wake back, a couple of a singular toe side, but unfortunately unable to recover off the toe wake back, and falling in before the end of the 20 seconds of time. So it looks like we're starting to get some tricks are coming through. I say we're starting, but we're trying to get back up to speed so far as getting these trick scores out to you. The only score that we have thus far is 36.80 by Holly Luceve. And just looking at this once again and showing some visible signs of frustration there at the end of pass number 1. That was Emily Wenzel. Let's see if she can get her head back into the game and get ready for the second and final pass, which will consist of hand tricks. Each of our skiers has 2 20-second passes in which to perform as many tricks as possible. Each of the tricks has a predetermined point value. A trick correctly performed will score the 4 points for each trick. An incorrectly performed trick will score 0. As we look over and see Martina Pedrita of Colombia just readying herself and making sure that everything is in good order, as Emily Wenzel from Germany looking out over the boat and checking out on the conditions. And here we go. This is Emily Wenzel of Germany. Ski line back for the opening trick. Positional to the back, wake back to back, and it's reverse surface back to back. Here comes. She bulks out of the 5 front in favor of doing it off the other side of that same wake. Here's the back flip. That's 1. Surface 5, a couple of surface sides, and yep, she'll be satisfied. She'll feel good about that. And we'll work on getting the point scores for our previous skier, Claudia Komentova, as well. Now, Emily Wenzel will get the score for her very, very soon as well. But she at the moment should be feeling pretty good about the point score when that does eventually come through. Looking at these tricks once again as we look at the handle pass as we try to assess each of these tricks for their clarity. And if everything works out for her so far as the tricks are concerned, then she could have a point score upwards of over 5,000 points. But we're still trying to rectify one or two technical elements in regards to our trick scoring at the moment, as we get ready to broach through the first third of our list of female trickers in the U21 World Women's Trick Final, which we are into right now. Just waiting on the green flag to be waved, a virtual green flag to be waved to allow our next skier to take to the water. It'll be Martina Pedrita of Colombia. We've already crowned 4 world champions. Charlie Ross, the most recent of them, representing Canada. Christiana de Osma took the women's slalom title yesterday. Christy Appleton did likewise in the women's jump event. And surprise winner from yesterday, Antoine Morin of France, taking the win in the jump event and flying over 60.6 meters to win that title as well. So a lot has happened over the last within the last 24 hours with this event, and we've seen plenty of rain, which has resulted in the lake level rising. But before we bring on Martina Pedrita, we're allowing the towboat to make its way up and down for the simulated pass. This is to ensure that all the skiers get exactly the same kind of conditions as possible. We try to make sure that everyone gets a fair shake here as we continue right along with the IWWF U21 World Water Ski Championships. Glad to have our audience watching in on TWBC as ever. We have a loyal following in the tournament water ski world, and we certainly appreciate everyone that's doing that. And we're joined by our audience of newbies to the sport of tournament water skiing that are watching in on cbcsports.ca. And if that's you, we certainly appreciate your support, and if you want to check out what tournament skiing or what water skiing in general is all about here north of the border, you can check out Water Ski and Wakeboard Canada. You can make that Google search and check out the various programs that are on offer, courtesy of the national governing body of the sport of water skiing. And there are various elements to water skiing, not just tournament, but also barefoot water skiing, water ski racing, wakeboarding, and many other sports disciplines that form part of water ski and wakeboard Canada. And more information can be gleaned on the internet via a Google search for water ski wakeboard Canada. One of the top sites in Canada where we're at right now. This is the lakes of Cast in Stone. We're just a few kilometers outside of the blue sky city that is Calgary. The site is made up of 2 man-made lakes. The water ski season in this part of the world kind of runs from the beginning of May to early October. Average temperatures around the mid 50-degree mark, topping out at around the mid 80s at 26 degrees Celsius in the heights of the summer. And these the material that was dug out of these lakes, incidentally, in case you're wondering, actually forms the backbone to the Deerfoot Trail, which is one of the main arteries that links Calgary to Foothills County, and indeed extending out towards the north of that city. You would take that road over towards Edmonton as well. So well served by the Deerfoot Trail that was constructed using the gravel that was extracted out of these very, very lakes. So every time you travel on Deerfoot Trail, a piece of the lakes are cast in stone you'll be traveling on. So we thank our sponsors, especially our towboat sponsor, the award-winning Correct Craft Nautique, which comes standard with the reliability and proven performance of the PCM ZZ6 engine. If you're looking for power, precision, and torque, this 6.2-liter direct injection engine provides groundbreaking performance. Head over to nautique.com to learn more. And also incorporated in that towboat is the GPS-based zero-off speed control. You can interact with it with the brand new Nautique Link Pan-Array touchscreen system that simplifies the whole process of putting a tournament skier out there on the water and giving he or she the most accurate ski ride possible. You can find out more by contacting your local Nautique dealer to schedule a test drive, or by checking out nautique.com today. All right, we're continuing to roll here with the Tricks event. We got on the water Martina Pedrita. We'll try and get you caught up with some of the other scores in just a moment or so. Just had one or two technical issues, but I believe that has been resolved. Martina Pedrita from Colombia, 27 kilometers an hour for the boat speed, Alpha 2 with the zero off setting. Good toe wake back to back and toe wake front. There we go. Looking in good shape and skiing the entirety of the way on that first 20-second pass. Each of our trick skiers have two 20-second passes. Each of the tricks has a predetermined point value. A correctly performed trick scores the full amount of points assigned to that particular move. Incorrect trick scores 0. And the tricks themselves are kind of divided a little bit between toe tricks, which you see here, and then handle tricks, which obviously requires that the handle on that toe line is held during the execution of each trick. Martina Pedrita going through these tricks, and the judges are reviewing each one of them right now. And because she stood up all the way through, they're also going to judge these tricks against the 20 seconds of time that's allocated for each pass. And even though she performed the toe wake back and toe front, those tricks marginally outside the 20 seconds of time, and will not be incorporated into the score if that's adjudicated to be the case. We're reviewing the tricks right now to determine each trick's clarity and whether they are eligible for their respective points. Now it comes down to timing to determine what the last trick is within time, as we go through the 3-stage process of judging the tricks event for each skier. So it looks like we got a committed score with 2440, 2,440. We'll try and get you on track with the previous competitors and how they've scored in this competition, namely Claudia Komentova and Emily Wenzel. Waco, which is a 360. Oh, and tries the reverse and puts a little bit too much beef into that one, and just really puts a little bit too much effort into the reverse Waco, or that might actually have been an attempt at the Wake 5 back. Unfortunately for her, that means that she falls short of the full 20 seconds of time. The last trick that you see there completed, the second to last trick, was actually an attempt at a positional into the Wake 5 front. Now the Wake 5 front would ordinarily score 310 points had that trick been completed within time and completed correctly, but unfortunately nothing doing there for her, which means that she will get 600 points on pass number 2. Timing shouldn't be an issue. She fell well short of the 20 seconds of time, so 600 points there, so a grand total of 3,040. 3,040 for Colombia's Martina Pedrita. So Martina Pedrita up on the screen currently second place right now, but that's not taking into account the official scores that we're still waiting on for Emily Wenzel or indeed Claudia Komentova. So for those of you joining us, welcome. Lakes are cast in stone here outside the blue sky city of Calgary in Canada. Calgary has a sporting tradition unlike any other city in the world. The Calgary Flames, the NHL team, the Stampeders, the CFL team, who I believe will be taking on the Ottawa Red Blacks this weekend. The 88 Winter Olympic Games, memories still vivid of the exploits of the Jamaican bobsled team and Eddie the Eagle Edwards, all composing a rich tapestry of sporting heritage here in this part of the world, as we see on the water with the Wake 5 front. That is Melitine Morel of France, up and over. Oh, and leaving the ski behind her with that second flip move. So face in hands there, and ruin the error that caused that trick to not be completed. So the timing will not factor into the scoring here, as she fell well before. Performed a Waco and a ski line back as the first two tricks, a 360-degree spin at the beginning and then a 180-degree spin, but with the ski going over the line at the same time. There's the Wake 5 front. But going into the back flip, which she performed and got it completed, no two ways about that. And then in the middle of that reverse backflip, was in two minds as to how to land it, whether she wanted to upgrade that spin into a backflip with a back landing, or just go with the regular backflip reverse. And whenever you are in two minds about doing a particular trick, it doesn't tend to end well. So 1,380 is the point score on pass number 1, awarded to Melitine Morel. Committed score there, 1,380. So looking at the point scoring for Malatine Morel, the only trick that was adjudicated to not been awarded the points was the ski line back, and unanimous decision there by our officials, all 5 of them determining that the rope was in the water. Now with the ski line tricks, the tricks in which the ski passes over the line in mid-rotation, the ski has to be completely the rope has to be completely out of the water as the ski goes over the line in mid-rotation. And that point score of 350 points would normally be awarded for a correctly performed ski line back, but in this instance, it just was not the case this time around. Skier on the starting dock, Dominga Gonzalez. We would be expecting Lily Steiner, but unfortunately an injury in the jump event yesterday has precluded her from being a participant in the women's trick final. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, 360-degree spins, toe wake line back, toe front, a couple of toe sides. A little bit quick with the toe sides. Now the officials, at least some of them, have been looking at those toe sides and the side slides very, very closely indeed to determine whether there was enough of a hesitation between one's side slide or the other before ruling on the points that they would ordinarily give the skier. We're in the judging phase right now, determining what tricks were performed on pass number 2. And then once that is concluded, then they go on to the review phase to determine whether each of the tricks that they've identified as being performed were performed correctly. And then they will place the 20 seconds of time against the last tricks performed, providing that the skier stands up all the way through or is close to achieving that aim. So Malatine Morel, there we go with the toe wake back and throwing her hands in the air and just recalling the moment where she fell towards the end of towards the middle portion of the handle pass. Looks like we're subjecting the score to timing. Because of the degree of caution that Malatine Morel was subjecting her tricking to, that meant that some of the tricks that she had planned towards the end of 20 seconds might not be awarded the points. Committed score, 1,900 points on pass number 2, giving us a grand total added to 1,380 of 3,280. 3,280. Still out in the lead is Holly Lucive with 3,680. We're still yet to get the total score for Emily Wenzel or Claudia Komentova. So there's still a big question mark as to whether that score of Holly Lucive is indeed the lead at this moment, without the full information about the scores from at least a couple of our athletes that have already skied. In the meantime, Dominga Gonzalez. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Surface turns now. Toe 5 front, nicely done, well over the tip of the ski. Good control here, toe wake toe back and reverse toe back and a couple of toe sides. Toe wake back and a positional to the front. Now you can only perform a certain trick once during the course of the run in order to be scored. So if a skier, like in this instance Dominga Gonzalez, actually performs a toe back or a toe front, for example, earlier in the run, she can perform it again, but she will only get it credited once. So here we go, toe wake back to back. and surface turns, surface back-to-backs, and just trying to make sure that the rotation is slow and smooth. If a trick is specified as a 540-degree spin, it must be completed from start to finish without any hesitation in the middle. And there would obviously be a question mark on one or two of those tricks, especially the toe 7 front at the beginning, because it looks like the 1 and 2 of our officials are looking at that particular trick closely to determine whether it is indeed a toe 7 front or a partition spin to something else. Like one of our officials, for example, has just adjudicated on that particular move and has determined that at least in our officials' eyes was a partition spin. But we have 5 officials here to make the determination on point scoring for each of our moves, and they're continuing to review the tricks again, or continuing to review them. Period.
We're gonna go up to 29. Yep. When I'll tell you. Yep.
So some conversation in the boat now. The tricker, especially here in the handle pass, can actually request a boat speed change whenever necessary. And for many of our skiers, it is because as they transition from the flips to the regular handle tricks, including this one. There's the ski line back to the back, wake back to back, wake back to back reverse. Now, getting ready to invoke the up speed. Now, the boat speed going up. You're hearing the beeps in the background. There is the regular backflip. There's its reverse. A 540-degree spin to the back, and then a 540-degree spin to the front to add a few more tricks to a total. So from Chile, it is Domingo Gonzalez. All right there, so Domingo Gonzalez of Chile. Looking strong on both 20-second runs. So good strong trick in there. So it looks like we got a committed score on pass number 1, at least 3,090, or actually we're looking at the timing on 1 or 2 of the tricks. Just waiting on the tricks to come through with the second and final 20-second pass. It looks like one of the only tricks that was counted negatively for Domingo Gonzalez, at least on pass number 1, was the toe side, and we are committed on a score of 3,090 on pass number 1, and we're trying to ascertain what tricks that she performed on pass number 2 before we give you the complete total. Emma Davis is our next skier to come. Now, Emma Davis is currently in the lead in the overall competition right now in the women's category. Her score of 2279.82 is marginally higher than the overall total produced by Daniela Verschweivel. This is the final women's event, so certainly some motivation here to produce a score that exceeds the total produced in the original elimination round. As we have a look at our Nautic towboat making its way up and down, but to provide a simulation pass following suit with its 65-year legacy marked by more personal bests and world records than any other water ski boat in history. The all-new 2026 Ski Nautique has been re-engineered to push the boundaries of what's possible in free-event water skiing. Visit Nautique.com to learn more about the completely redesigned 2026 Ski Nautique. Looking inside the 2025 model of the Ski Nautique, still one of the true classics out there in terms of tournament water skiing. A great platform from which our tournament water skiers in the U21 Worlds are performing some absolutely awe-inspiring exploits as we take a look and see the scene around the dock area. We've got Emma Davis from the United States of America getting ready to go. Looks like we're still reviewing the second pass, and timing comes into play. We'll get you the point score on the passes that were produced by Dominga Gonzalez. Okay, looks like we're committed on a score of 25-60. So the total for Dominga Gonzalez's performance was 56-50. So that currently gives her the lead at this time without having the knowledge of the score from Claudia Komentova or Emily Wenzel. Although I would suspect that having seen those performances live and in the flesh, I would probably suggest that those performances probably won't be anywhere close to the 56-50. So probably safe to say that Dominga Gonzalez is in the lead right now with 5 skiers remaining. As we take a look around the dockside area and see Alexi Abelson. A lot of implications going forward with the overall competition. Still hanging in the balance there. Now, in terms of the women's overall, Emma Davis from the United States currently on 2279.82, just marginally more than the overall total of Daniela Verschweibel, who is on 2254.16. All right, then. So continuing on, we've got Emma Davis about to take to the water. And sitting next to me is a skier that performed a little bit of redemption out there. 23rd position 2 seasons ago on home water in Mexico. But silver medalist here in the men's slalom event. How does that feel?
It's great, Tony. I mean, prelims was a really big deal for me. Because of, obviously, 2 years ago in Mexico, I fell at 11, didn't even make finals. And it's just, like you say, just redemption. And just for myself, this feels great.
Indeed. So you're already on the Mexican team to compete in the World Championships. But even if that hasn't happened, you would have gotten yourself a golden ticket to ski in the Open World Championships by placing on the top 3 in these championships. But kind of give us a sense how relieved you are. I mean, you mentioned it briefly there, but to be in that position after Mexico and 2 years down the line, I mean, a lot of experiences would have come your way between then and now as we look at Emma Davis coming into the course with her positional tricks out of course. But tell us a little bit more about that.
Well, I mean, first of all, it's my last one, so there's also changes. You really give it all. I mean, I don't know, lots of these skiers, I think Emma's a bit younger, so she has another one. When it's your last one, it's amazing the pressure. It's your last chance, so you really gotta go out there, and especially with this field that we have in the men's slalom right now, I don't think it's ever been so packed. So you really know that you have to do like your best, or it's gonna be rough because there's a lot of people. And I mean, in the end, if you're hungry for it, it kind of works out, I guess.
All right, then. So with that in mind, big congratulations to you. You won the silver medal this time around. So what comes up next for you?
Thank you, Tony. Now, silver medal. Now I'm heading over to Pan Am Games.
So, yes, of course, in Paraguay, the Pan Am,
Yes.
Pan Am Junior Pan Am Championships, right?
Yeah, made the team, so I'm gonna go back to Florida a couple of days, train, and back on the plane to Paraguay.
All right, then, a very busy man. But congratulations to you once again, Jaime Palomino, and best of luck going forward, sir.
Thank you so much, Tony.
All right, then, that was Jaime Palomino, and we're looking at Emma Davis via the instant replay with effort on pass number 1. Just looking at some of these tricks, and let's have a look at this toe Waco. Yeah, getting elevation, getting the spin, and that trick is being reviewed by at least a couple of our officials to determine whether she actually pre-turned that move. And going and looking a little bit of a closer look, and that toe Waco adjudicated to be no credit. 2 of our judges adjudicated that trick to be flat, and the other two pre-turn. The one other official not ruling negatively upon that trick there. So it's majority rule. 3 or more opinions need to occur to cut a particular trick, so to speak. But the opening pass committing a score of 29.90. So actually one of our better scores after pass number 1. This is Emma Davis. Continuing on, Wake 5 front now. Seeing a change in boat speed there between the end of her hand tricks and the start of her flips. Here we go. There's a flip twist to the back. What does she have left? Flip twist to the back, reverse. Now she tries to put in a few more tricks afterwards, but she's happy with that. One of our younger skiers in this U21 World Water Ski Championships, Emma Davis. And at the moment, currently in the lead in the overall competition and needing a score in excess of the score that she produced to make it through to this final round, namely a score of 62-20. If she ends up scoring more than that with the effort that we've just seen from there, then that might just keep her nose out in front a little while longer. But Emma Davis looking strong and looking in very, very good shape here with these tricks. Good elevation, nicely spotted landing, and I think the officials are going to have an easy time judging these positively, including that flip twist back reverse. But then things just started to unravel there as she tried to settle into the conventional surfaced hand moves, some quick turns, some back-to-backs, and what have you. But not able to get that situated, and she fell on the first instance of that back-to-back, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. So looks like we're subjecting that to timing. So I don't think it's going to be much of an issue there. So we're going to commit, I would say, very, very soon to a point total of a 34.80. Yes, indeed, it is 34.80 to give her a grand total of 64.70. 64.70. Now, that is significant because she tricked 62.20 in the first round, in the tricking competition. Now this is an increase in point value, so we'll have a look at the overall battle. But she's opened up a bit of a gap now between herself and currently who's in second spot right now, Daniela Verschweivel, who is going to be our last skier out in the water in these championships in the women's competition. So a lot of moving parts here, and our next skier who is on the water right now is Lexi Abelson. Now Lexi Abelson, in the previous first round, has scored a 66.20. Oh, and in all kinds of shape here. Now let's see if she can settle herself down. Moving through these tricks quickly and needing to get them all within 20 seconds of time, expending a lot of time at the beginning to get stable again. And I think, she's putting her hands on her head and just wondering what the heck happened with that particular run. That is Lexi Abelson, and just not feeling at all settled with this first 20-second pass. Toe fight back looked fairly smooth, and she went into the toe wake back-to-backs looking and feeling confident. But then just that instant right there, as she tried to recover on the toe wake back-to-back reverse. But very Johnny on the spot there in terms of taking a couple of seconds out to recover in order to keep on tricking, and reached in for the line prior to the toe wake and managed to ski away out of that little instant. Two toe wake line tricks, toe wake line back-to-back. And one wonders whether those tricks would be in time anyway, considering the amount of time that she had to expend just to stay upright on top of the water. That is Lexi Abelson. And there we see Jake Abelson and Richard Abelson looking at the tricks as they were performed, watching us once again on the TWBC. So going through the judging phase right now to determine what tricks were actually performed, and they're being reviewed right now. Toe wake line O may end up being no credit. 480 points might not be awarded to Lexi Abelson with that effort on the toe wake line O. Indeed, it has been taken out of the points reckoning. It is 2230, 2,230 currently, but now we're committing to that score 2230, which isn't a bad score comparing her to a lot of the other skiers, but she lost a lot of tricks and a lot of time to do those tricks. So let's see what she's got with second and final 20-second pass. A wake 5 front, boost up in boat speed to beef up the wakes so that she can go into her flips, almost casing the wake a little bit too hard there with the second flip of the 6 that she has on this pass. Continuing on, there's the front flip, nails that one shot. There you go, stands up all the way through, and in the clutch, coming through. That is Lexi Abelson coming to us out of the granite state that is New Hampshire in the United States. Certainly won't be one of her best performances in the tricks event, but I think that she will be gratified with the fact that she stood up all the way through under immense pressure to perform. Lexi Abelson, who tricked 62.20 in the first round, was looking to try and get some more points, and looks like the good news for Lexi Abelson is that she might have well done that with a trick score upwards of about 7,000 or so points. Just looking at some of these tricks as they're being performed. Look at this. The back flips. Flip twist to the back. There's the front flip. Good elevation. Knocking that one down. some surface back-to-backs, a back and a front, and managing to ski herself out of that little situation. The tricks are being reviewed right now. Tricks are continuing to be reviewed to determine the clarity of one or two of these moves. And whether they made it within time. We're still in the review phase as we get ready to bring on Canada's Hannah Stopnicki in this last event in the women's competition. Reviewing some more of these tricks to determine the final point score for Lexi Abelson. She scored a 22.30 on pass number 1. Has backed it up with a point score a little bit south of 5,000 points. Still in the review phase to determine whether the side slide and the back-to-backs right to the very end were within time, or whether the tricks themselves were performed correctly. They're taking their time with these. They're making sure that that they are scored correctly. Still in the review phase. We've got three skiers to go. We got Hannah Stopnicki, Olivia Shute, both of those skiers from Canada, and Daniela Verschweivel. And Daniela Verschweivel looking to get a performance that could claw the gap between herself and Emma Davis in terms of the overall competition. Very, very tight there between those two, Daniela Verschweivel and Emma Davis. Still being reviewed, though. They're taking their time with these, and it could well come down to some relatively simple tricks to be added at the end to determine whether the point score is something that the Lexi will feel proud of. We're in the timing phase, and looks like the point score is going to be committed at 46.20. Added together, the point score for Lexi Abelson is 68.50. 68.50. So Lexi Abelson, 68.50, which is actually more than what she had produced in the first round to make it here to the finals. Now, what does that do to her overall? We'll find out in just a few moments, but here we go. This is Hannah Stopnicki. Just doing a few tricks out of course right there just to get warm and limbered up. And now setting the boat speed at 27 kilometers an hour and setting itself up for a toe 7 front, 720 degrees front to front, which she performs very smoothly indeed. Toe wake back to back reverse. Surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. What does she have? Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, back and front. Looking good, looking strong here. And superb looking opening pass, very smoothly done there for Hannah Stopnicki. There we see the legendary Canadian coach Matt Reaney in the passenger seat, and Hannah Stopnicki trains extensively over at the Matt Reaney Ski School in southern Orange County in Florida. And just looking at some of these tricks being performed very, very smoothly indeed from one to the other. And they're reviewing the tricks right now, and this pass from where I'm sitting right now could be north of 3,100 points just on the first pass alone. And whilst we monitor the situation there, let's take a look at the overall competition. Lexi Abelson, I believe, has managed to vault herself up from 6th place overall, as high as 3rd overall at this time. We'll double check with the points there, but there is such a close cluster of point scores in the women's overall competition. You can start with Christy Appleton with 43.68, only marginally lower than that, to the tune of about 7 overall points is Lily Steiner. But Lily Steiner, unfortunately, unable to affect any change in the overall due to injury from yesterday. Nellie Alar with 22.35, just less than a point separating Lily Steiner and Nellie Alar. And then you're looking at Lexi Abelson, who scored a 22.13.76 overall points before we even get the point score from the tricks, which could end up being the difference between a 6th place finish in overall or a position on the podium in the women's overall. Hannah Stopnicki, there's the wake 5 front, there's the wake 5 front reverse, wake 5 back. Let's see what she's got, elevating herself nicely there with the back flips. In one in each direction, 2 more flips she can do with the flip twist back. Here comes the flip twist back reverse, nails that one. Oh, and tries another flip towards the end and coming up short. But there you go. That is Hannah Stopnicki of Canada. She'll always skis with a smile no matter what, and we'll see if that smile is justified by the time she makes it back to the shoreline. So looking at these tricks as they continue to be put into the system via our judging phase. Then once that is complete, then the tricks go through the review phase to check upon their clarity and whether they are performed satisfactorily within each tricks are very, very exact in specifications. There's the flip twist back there for Hannah Stopnicki. Then just dropping in hard as well, and then she goes in for the mode back-to-back, and unfortunately unable to make that trick happen, but falling before the end of the 20 seconds of time. It looked fairly smooth. The judge has not seen too many problems in regards to actually giving credit where it's due with each trick that was performed. So Hannah Stopnicki with 39.10 on pass number 1. And looks like she'll be tricking north of 3,500 points if everything goes according to plan for Hannah Stopnicki. So now it comes down to timing, which shouldn't be an issue because she fell before the end of 20 seconds. So it looks like 35.50. And if the math is correct, it's 74.60, 7,460. And because there are only 2 skiers remaining, Hannah Stopnicki, as your new leader, has a spot on the podium. Hannah Stopnicki of Canada, so well done to her. Olivia Shute, also from Canada, now out on the water, getting ready to go. So now we've got Olivia Shute coming into the course. Let's see what she has in store. Toe wake back to back, and here's its reverse. Keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg, a critical element to making these tricks performed correctly. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Now working away, toe wake line back to back. Now coming up towards the end of 20 seconds, and nicely done there. That is Olivia Shute. Now we've got a scoring alert so far as the women's overall is concerned. Emma Davis is still in the lead with 23:30.65 overall points. Daniela Verschweivel yet to ski. She'll be our last skier in the women's competition. She is currently in second place with a 22:54.16. So quite a bit of a gap there. And it all but means that Emma Davis is your women's overall champion by that virtue. Now, what about the other podium spots? We mentioned Daniela Verschweivel. She's on the starting dock right now, getting ready to go, having tricked 81.10 in the previous round. As we have a look at Olivia Shute go through her tricks, let me tell you that Christy Appleton is currently in third place right now with 2243.68. Is less than 1 point differential between herself and Lexi Abelson. Lexi Abelson is currently in fourth place right now with 2242.12. So less than a point separating Christy Appleton and Lexi Abelson. Christy Appleton in third, Lexi Abelson in fourth. So it looks like we're in the committed phase so far as a point score is concerned at 2,930 points for Olivia Shute on pass number 1. So here comes Olivia Shute, setting the boat speed up at 28.5 kilometers an hour. Positional to the back. There is the back to front flip. There are regular back flips here. Halfway through her flip set. Let's see what she does. There, the front to back. Ski line back. Wake 5 front. Positional wake 5 front reverse. Wake 5 back. Does she go all the way through? Yeah, look at this. Olivia Shute. Yes. Great skiing there from Olivia Shute, and Drew Ross extremely happy with what he's seen out there. Release our pin person, Drew Ross from Canada, doing a fine job there. Not needing to do too much, and thankfully. But there you go, Drew Ross in the towboat with Olivia Shute performing these tricks. A great effort here. Good elevation for the flips that she produces. A collegiate athlete will soon be graduating, if she hasn't already done so, from the Florida Southern College. Actually completed her degree 1 year early, from the conversation that I had with her not too long ago. So well done to this young lady. And still has 1 more year of eligibility of competing for the moccasins of Florida Southern College. So whether she decides to go into a master's program or not, we have yet to be determined. But decent skiing there from our Canadian athlete, that is Olivia Shute. Going through, we're reviewing the tricks right now. 29.30 on pass number 1, 38.80 in the review phase right now. They're looking at some of these tricks to see if they're worth the credit that's due for them. There's Hannah Stopnicki there. We're looking at her, and she's on the podium. How far, how high up that she is on the podium, we're going to find out right now, because with 38.80 on pass number 2. The total is 68-10 for Olivia Shute. Hannah Stupnicki has won herself a silver medal at least. And Olivia Shute with her score of a 68-10, that puts her below the score of Lexi Abelson, who tricked 68-50, which means by that virtue, provisionally, Alexi Abelson has a spot on the podium, if my calculations are correct. But now, our final skier in the women's competition here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships from Colombia is Daniela Verschweivel. 40 seconds to determine the fate of the World Championship coming up right here, right now. Look at these tricks, beautifully executed for Daniela Verschweivel. Oh, not grabbing onto the line prior to the toe wake-o, but looking good with the toe sides towards the end. Could that be the deciding factor in determining where the title goes? Daniela Verschweivel, who tricked 8,110. So Daniela Verschweivel in the overall competition, currently in second. But the point gap between her and Emma Davis looking too large to surmount unless she comes through with a point score that is just absolutely out of this world. Emma Davis with a 23-10, currently in the lead in the women's overall competition right now. Daniela Verschweivel in second place, less than 100 points back. And Christy Appleton, her score of a 22.43.68 is currently in third place right now. Just a little over a point difference between herself and Lexi Abelson. Now, we're looking at the points score coming through for Daniela Verschweivel. Most of those tricks are even going into the review phase are looking pretty decent right now. The review is looking pretty good right now for Daniela Verschweivel, and looks like the last trick that could be subject to being no credit due to timing is the toe wake front, right to the very end. It's a committed score of a 32-20. So what kind of point score does our competitor from Colombia need? She needs 5,240 points off this second and final 20-second pass. 5,240 points at least needed for Daniela Verschweivel to take this world title. Hannah Stupnicki is along the shore side now, short of at least a silver medal with 74.60. Let's have a look. Look at this, going from trick to trick, up and over. Looking strong here with these flips, one after the other. Look at that flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the front, turns to the back position. Mo back to back. Does she go for a reverse? Yes, she does. She nails that one. Yes, she knocks that pass down. And it will come down to a decision from the judges as to how those tricks are adjudicated. The three elements are definitely going to come into play here. The judging portion to identify the tricks, the review portion to determine whether those tricks were performed correctly, and then finally the timing portion comes into play as well, because she skied all that pass almost pitch perfect. Some great skiing there for Daniela Verschweifel. They're going through the review phase right now, needing a score of at least 52.40 to take the world title. In the review phase at this juncture, she has a 48.20. There could be some more points coming through, but let's continue to monitor the situation. $32.20 on pass number 1. Needing to trick in excess of 74.60 to take the title. They're still in the review phase, and don't forget there's still the review, a period of 30 minutes after the conclusion of this event. So it may not be entirely certain as yet, but here we go, 42.20. There is still in the review phase right now. And ladies and gentlemen, such a great event, some very, very close skiing. Still reviewing. It's just agonizing just to see these points come forward, and whether they're accurate, whether they're the right totals or not. 36.70, and now going to 4,200, going back and forth here in the review phase. Daniela Verschweifel just trying to see if her points total is good enough for the world title. Hannah Stupnicki on the shore side with her score of 74.60, but has Daniela Verschweifel done enough? It's going down to timing now. 36.70 on pass number 2, but it's still subject to timing. $36.70 provisionally on pass number 2, added to 32.20. Still going down to timing. And ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 36.70 added to the first pass of 32.20, Daniela Verschweifel has just tricked 68.90, which means that your world champion from Canada is Hannah Stupnicki. So Hannah Stupnicki won the World Girls Tricking Championship a couple of cycles back in Santiago de Chile. Has now found gold going in her direction with the U21 World Championship. There is your podium. Hannah Stupnicki with her point score of 74.60 ahead of Daniela Verschweifel in silver medal spot. So there, Hannah Stupnicki, your gold medalist. So fantastic skiing all the way around there for Hannah Stupnicki. She's just trying to process all of this, as I'm sure that we are as well. But Hannah Stupnicki with 74.60s and some dynamite tricking. But let's not forget that there is the 30-minute period of review to determine for our coaches and our skiers to take a look at those tricks with a fine-tooth comb. Hannah Stupnicki with 74.60 in silver medal spot. Daniela Verschweifel with 68.90. And just marginally behind with 68.50 is Lexi Abelson, who takes the bronze medal. Now, the thing also to bear in mind is that the top 3 positional winners on the podium each have an automatic invitation to participate in the Open World Championships. So unless they've already been selected for their national teams before or already fulfill the requirements under Rule 15 as to who can participate in the World Championships, this is kind of like the last opportunity for some lucky athletes to be part of the Open World Championships taking place in less than a month's time. So in that vein, congratulations to Hannah Stopnicki. She has earned herself a golden ticket to the Open Worlds in Italy a little bit later on this season, ahead of Daniela Verschweivel. I'm sure that she's already got her bags packed and ready to go to Italia to compete in those championships as well. But Lexi Abelson has an opportunity to be part of those championships as well. Not selected to ski for the United States, but she now has a golden ticket to ski in the Open World Water Ski Championships. You can find out more about that rule by looking at the Rule 15 as it pertains to eligibility to ski in the Open World Championships, and you'll see there clear as day that the top three on the podium in the U21 Championships, the most recently held event, each of those podium finishers gets a golden ticket to the Open World Championships. So wonderful skiing there, and we're about to go into the 30-minute phase of inspection so far as the trick sheets are concerned. Whew. Whoever said trick skiing wasn't exciting? I tell you what, it is a fantastic sport, a great effort from all of the skiers. Especially your provisional world champion there, Hannah Stopnicki, with her point score of 74.60, ahead of Daniela Verschweivel with a point score of 68.20, ahead of Lexi Abelson with a 68.50 there and thereabouts. So congratulations to our podium finishers. Commiserations to those that finished short at the podium, but certainly a great event. So with the Canadian flag flying, no doubt it will be flying for her with the award, with the presentation ceremony for the Women's Trick World Championship. I'm Tony Lightfoot. In about 5 minutes, we'll go into the men's tricking final. So we'll get a conversation or two with Hannah Stopnicki as she makes her way towards the podium position. So Hannah, she's going to be on her way here shortly. We'll get to hear from her, and the sun is starting to brighten up here, but we don't need the sun. We just need the big broad smile of Hannah Stopnicki as we get to hear from her. Come on over there, Hannah, and being congratulated by her coach, Matt Reaney. And will no doubt receive the congratulations of many, many others on Team Canada as well, including Drew Ross. All right. So, take a seat.
Do I put these on?
Yeah, you can put those on, certainly.
Hello.
All right. So, Hannah, what's been happening in your world?
This has been the most stressful, I don't know how long it's been. Time kind of stopped. Half an hour of my life, maybe. Oh my goodness. I still can't breathe. I was really nervous on the dock, but it felt really good on the water. I panicked towards the end of my hand run and lost a couple 100 points, so that stressed me out, but then kind of had a little long wait.
Tell us about this.
No, honestly, my toe run felt so good. I was just motoring the whole time. I know that the judges are looking at everything extra specially careful today, so I was just trying to be as clean as I could be and stay on top of the water, But my world stopped for a second halfway through that run, and then just kind of kept going. And honestly, it ended up being really good. And kind of waded through three or four skiers on the shoreline, and it's not totally official yet, but
It's pretty academic considering how the point spread between you and Daniela Verschweivel, who was really motoring herself, but unfortunately for her, coming up a little bit short. But I mean, you have an awful lot of respect for the other trickers competing in this event.
Definitely.
So tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, well, I'm good friends with all of them. I mean, you kind of have to be in such a small sport. Olivia, I think she skied right after me or something. She's like my best friend in the world. And then I'm also super close with Daniela and Lexi as well. So they all skied really well, and I'm glad
Tell
I
us
was
about
able
this
to pull
pass
it
right
ahead.
here.
Oh, this pass, honestly, it felt really good. Through the whole pass, I was actually, I was singing in my head, and I was like, all right, keep moving, keep pushing.
What were you singing?
Oh, there's this Meghan Trainor song that goes better when you're dancing, I think, better when I'm dancing or something, and it's just so positive. And I sing it a lot with Whitney Reaney. We have little dance parties to that song, so I was thinking about her too. But yeah, that was so unfortunate, but I guess it was still enough.
Yes, indeed, it would appear to be the case. So now they're going through that 30-minute review period. But
Yes.
Anyway, so let me ask you this question: are you on the Canadian team for the World Championships?
Yes. Oh, for the open world, you
For
mean?
the Open World?
No, I'm skiing as an independent, but I will be heading over to Italy.
Yes, and on top of which, because you're on the podium in the top three, you have that golden ticket to compete in the Open World Championships. So even if it had not been the case.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a really exciting moment. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, if it hadn't been the case, I would have gotten that golden ticket. So that's pretty cool.
All right then. So what's going to happen here? Are you going to go over to Paraguay for those championships between now and then?
Yes, I'm heading down to Paraguay for the Pan Am Games in, I think it's 11 days or something like that. I head back to Orlando on Monday for a few days to train and then onto it. Well, I guess the boys are starting.
All right then. So congratulations, Hannah. Provisionally, you are the IWWF U21 Women's World Trick Champion, and thank you for coming up and sharing your experiences here.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thanks, everybody.
All right, Hannah Stopnicki, fantastic effort there, and getting the job done as we focus in on the men's championship, the final men's event. We got Vincenzo Marino, who's going to be our lead-off skier, and in this competition. We've got Eric Macias, actually. He'll be starting off as our lead-off skier, and we got another world champion taking a seat by the announcing point. She won her title yesterday. It's going to be Cristiana de Osma. We'll talk with her in a moment. But in the meantime, let's have a look and see what Eric Macias can do, coming to us from the United States of America. And so here we go. So here we go. We've got Eric Macias. Looking good through the first few tricks as he winds it on in. A toe 5 front, toe in, toe out, toe wake O, toe wake line O. And look at this, toe wake line 5 back, stomps that one, toe wake line back to back, recovers well, and a good solid effort there from pass number 1. Now, so let's have a look at that start list again. Eric Macias, Jacob Chambers, Jack Silva, Fletcher Green, Dominic Kuhn, Demir Filaretov, Vincenzo Marino, Tim Veal, Tristan Duplon Freiburg, Pablo Font, Jake Abelson, and our final skier is Axel Garcia. And sitting next to me here, a big old world champion from yesterday, Cristiana de Osma. So what have the last 24 hours have been like for you?
They've been amazing. Honestly, I can't believe that I was able to win again at this site because I won last year at the Under-17 World Championships. And it was just a pleasure to be able to ski here again. I've been over the moon.
All right. So you decided not to trick in these championships. What was the reason for that?
So I'm currently dealing with a back injury, and I had to pick one or the other because I couldn't do both because it would hurt my back or strain it too much. So I decided to just focus on my strong event, which is slalom, and be able to like really focus on that.
All right then. So obviously a decision that paid off well for you. So this venue here in Canada, the Lakes of Casting Stone. I mean, you were successful here last season, to the best of my knowledge, and you're successful here. So I kind of suspect that this venue has a warm place in your heart.
Oh yeah, for sure. This has become my favorite lake by far, and I just hold such special memories here, and I'll miss it so much, like going forward.
Now I've spoken to a couple of people. They said that they're going to be on their way to Paraguay to compete in the Pan American Junior Games, and I mean you've probably taken aim to try and take a win on this one, but it's going to be quite busy for you over the next few days.
Yeah, it definitely will be, and especially going into Pan Am Games, but I'm super excited to keep going with the 2025 season, as it's been a really good one so far.
All right, we're looking at Eric Macias going through his second and 22nd pass, looking extremely aggressive out there, going with a lot of fire. Yes, and he manages to make it through pass number 1. So we're committed on a score of 36-90 on pass number 1. We're about to judge pass number 2, but congratulations to you once again.
Thank you so much,
and I look forward to seeing you at the Open World Championships, which will take place in less than a month's time.
Perfect. I'll see you there.
All right then. That is Cristiana de Osma. So as we get ready for our next competitor, Jacob Chambers, who's in the overall battle, probably not towards the high echelons, but I mean, if he can conjure up a score in excess of 7,080 points, then that might actually move him up in terms of the overall placement. So just waiting on our officials to get done with the judging on pass number 2. Okay, so as we continue on, our 30-minute period of review is very, very much in play. One or two of our skiers and the representatives certainly have one or two issues that they want to make the officials aware of. So this is the time that comes into play. So here we are at the Lakes of Casting Stone. For those of you watching on TWBC, you're pretty familiar with what takes place during these kinds of events. For those of you joining our simulcast on cbcsports.ca, if you're watching this sport for the first time, if you've watched the last few minutes of our competition, you were treated to some exciting tricking with the women's tricks. We're into our last event right now, which is the men's tricks. And if you care to take a look at the archives for this competition, which is not only on the TWBC YouTube channel but also on CBC Sports YouTube channel, you'll be able to watch the events unfold as they did. So far as the women's and the men's jump competition, the women's jump title holder, the title went to Christy Appleton of Australia. So as we continue on, just let me go through some of the podium finishers. Christy Appleton, your winner in in the women's jump competition. Christy Appleton out of Australia. And a huge surprise for Antoine Marine of France, jumping a little over 60 meters to take the title there in a drama-packed event. Then in the women's slalom final, which took place yesterday, Christiana de Osmar prevailing against two other competitors in a three-way runoff. So Christiana de Osmar will be traveling back to Peru, clutching the gold medal. And in 2 seasons' time, the U21 World Water Ski Championships will be there at Bayan Malacus, which is about an hour and 30 minutes south of the nation's capital of Lima. So far as the men's slalom final is concerned, Canada gold once again. We got Charlie Ross taking the world title ahead of Jaime Palomino of Mexico and Lucas Cornell in third place there. We've just concluded the women's trick final, although the results aren't posted as official right yet. After we've still got the 30 minutes of a review period in being invoked right now, but Hannah Stopnicki, provisionally your world champion with a 74.60, ahead of Daniela Verschweifel of Colombia, and in third spot, Lexi Abelson from the United States. So it looks like we're running the boat up and down for a simulation pass. So looking down here at the skiers area, and as we survey the site, one or two of our competitors sustained some injuries. One of them, Kage Kaprovic, who sustained a mild concussion along with a dislocated shoulder from yesterday's jumping, which ended up determining the champion of the world, Antoine Marine. And Lily Steiner in the women's jump event sustaining a leg injury, which precluded her from competing in the women's trick final. Hopefully both those competitors will get well relatively soon. As we continue on with our next competitor, it should be Jacob Chambers from Canada. 53.80 is the point score on pass number 2 for him. For Eric Macias, and he ends up totaling 91.70. That's 91.70. All right, as we get ready for Eric Chambers, a member of Team Canada, to hit the water, another member of Team Canada is right here next to me. This is Charlie Ross, who's a big old winner once again. It's not very often that we see back-to-back wins in championships such as the U21s or U17s even, but you've achieved that lofty distinction right here and now.
Yeah, thank you. Felt good out there. I was excited, a little nervous, but Jaime threw out a great score, Lucas as well. Everyone skied amazing, and so they definitely put the pressure on, and I was nervous, but yeah, happy to get it done.
And what has been the key? I mean, when I saw you slalom 2 seasons ago, I looked at you and I said to myself, this is the competition where Charlie Ross, finally gets consistent and comes away with titles and performances such as this, and doesn't necessarily succumb to the pressure of the situation. So what has kind of been the main key in making that happen for you back then and especially now?
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of tournaments where, like U17 Worlds, another U21, you can call growing pains, like just weird falls, just, coming in as top seed and not getting it done, but, happy, just kind of trusting the process and the coaches. Jake's about to kill it here. Let's see this.
All right, here we go, and a nice little segue there for another Team Canada, a competitor, Jacob Chambers. Selecting A1 and 29 kilometers now with toe tricks, toe 5 back, and the judges are taking a look at these, and I mean, Charlie, I mean, you don't necessarily compete in the tricks event, but you do appreciate the nuances with the event, considering how high up your sister is involved with this type of skiing, and
yeah, I mean, tricks is probably my favorite event to watch, just because of the creativity of it, and I get to be around obviously Neely, obviously Pato, Pablo, Mark Betzel, and you really get to appreciate all that goes into it, and how cool it is to watch. So,
and you've just reeled off like a who's who in tricking, just nonchalantly, just mention all of those names, including Mark Bedso. And if you're watching, a big shout out to you. But looking through these tricks right now, you're gonna get to see what I look at here, and 27:10 before the review phase.
Yeah, I mean, everything there looked really clean. I think he's going to be happy with that. I don't think there's much the judges can say about that. That looked clean. So yeah, I mean, he's got a massive hand pass, so we're going to see him kind of go big here. I think he had a score in the prelims of around 7,000 something, and so I think he's going to want to go big and put a big score out for the rest of the chase.
All right then. So looking at the points coming through, and pretty much everything he did aside from the toe front is credited. And as a matter of fact, the toe front would have been credited had it have been within time, but just slightly out of the 20 seconds of time.
Well, and it seems to be a repeat, so.
Yeah, as well. Also, because he'd done it a little bit beforehand as well. So good eyes on that one. So what is it? 27:10 on pass number 1, and looking to see what he can do with his second and final pass. We'll let you.
You got this.
Okay, I've got it. Okay, but I mean, you could sit there for just a few more minutes as you bask in this performance from your fellow Canadian team member. There we go. There is back to front flip and front to back flips, and look at this from one side to the next. There we go. There's regular back flip. There's the front flip. There's the front flip. Oh, how on earth is he able to ski his way out of that one? Ski Lino, he is all over the show.
He's gonna be happy with that. That was awesome. A little showboating too.
Nicely done. So
yeah, that was clean. I think I don't think that there's anything going to be questioned there. That was beautiful.
All right, let's have a look and see the point score coming in, and the tricks being fed into the system. 44, 46, 60 so far, and there's still some more tricks to come to determine his final point score. Looks like they're being reviewed right now. The judges taking a fine-tooth comb to each of the tricks that they previously judged or identified as being part of that run. Going through the review phase right now, but look at that front flip, and here he comes with the reverse. Boom! Oh, that should put a crack in the back of most ordinary skiers right there.
Yeah, he's a pretty strong dude. He's got that covered.
All right, tried the ski line back, was not over the wake, and the rope was in the water, according to one of our officials, and looks like he's going to get cut on 350 points worth of a trick, the ski line back, continuing to be reviewed. Just want to make sure that all of the points, all of the credit is due, and. Looks like they've adjusted the points in respect to the ski line O as well. That before you can see plainly up on your screen right there that there are two no credit tricks back to back, and that front might actually be out of time.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. I I mean, the flips are pretty cool, though. I think he piled up the points there. I think he's going to be happy. I mean, we'll see final score. But
Okay, the final score is going to be 69-70. 69-70 if everything holds true. But thank you for coming on over and talking to me. And if you ever avail yourself of some trick commentary, I'm sure we'll be more than happy to come to have you back.
Well, thank you, Tony. Thank you, guys.
Okay, so Eric with 91.70 is still in the lead. Jacob Chambers with his score of 69.70, and joining him in here from Chile is Mati Gonzalez, who's had a championships here in the U21 Worlds that he wants to forget in a hurry, but at least he's gracious enough to come here and help me out with this.
Hey Tony, how are you? Yeah, yesterday didn't go really good, but now happy to be here with you.
Why, thank you. Oh, almost falling out the back there. This is Jack Silver from New Zealand.
Yep.
Getting the toe wake lino. What has he got here? Toe wake line 5.
Yeah, that's good.
Now, was that for a result of the toe wake line 5 front, or was that for a result of the trick that come afterwards? That's going to be a judge's decision.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close. Maybe we can see on the replay, but that's going to be close.
Yeah, and the officials looking over these tricks there. There's and it might actually turn out to be out of time anyway. The pacing on this pass was pretty slow. So some of those tricks towards the end might not even count within time, even though the tricks performed were actually clean.
Yeah, here he lost a little time. He lost his balance and had to miss that trick, maybe, I think. So that's lino.
Toe wake lino, and then the toe wake line
back, then.
And look at him go. He's going to go for a toe wake line 5 back.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a fall in the toe wake front. So
yeah, so it looks like the fall was a result of the toe wake front.
Yep.
But that trick and the one that precedes it adjudicated to be out of time, but we still have to go through the timing phase of the judging. Looks like it's going to be along the lines of a 24-30, unless there's a significant change. Whoa, hang on a second, that just saw an uptick there.
Yeah, there is in time, it's only 5.
All right then, so they've accredited the toe wake line 5 back, so we're committed to a score, and that score is 3,030. 3,030 there on pass number 1. So needing about a little over 6,000 points on pass number 2. I think a little bit out of the realm of Jack Silver's ability here. Being fair.
Yep. Yeah, he needs a big run right now. Maybe he has it. There we go. Hand pass right now. He's going to start with some flips, I think.
Okay, so
here we go. Mob. Reverse mob. Now he's going to go for the half jack. That's perfect.
Not looking too bad there.
Yeah, that's good. He's going for it. He's going.
A tall, lanky skier able to get some height on these. There's the ski line. And missed out on the trick there. He's all over the place at the end. And when things start going sideways, and you can speak to that a little bit, there's very little you can do to rectify it positively.
Yeah, when you miss a trick, it's hard to go for the next tricks. I think you have to be focused and think like what tricks are you doing if you messed up. He did a skill lino, and then he landed another. He went to the outside, so he had to do skill line back and didn't go over. So.
All right, looking through some of the tricks that he posted towards the end there. There's the flip back to front. And that may have been the last major trick that he had scored aside from that ski line. That ski line and missed the rope there with the ski line back and fell as a result. So we'll have a look and see what he ends up scoring. It's going to be a little bit above 4,500 points. Let's see what's the tricks that he got cut on. I think many of these tricks were towards the end of time anyway. So we're still reviewing. We're still trying to ascertain what was credited or what wasn't. Just waiting before we send Fletcher Green of Australia out there on the water. I'm sure Fletcher's gotten plenty of support from around the world, especially in Perth in Western Australia, where a good friend of mine is currently watching right now. And in Australia right now, it's about 7 degrees Celsius out there. It's like the coldest winter that they've had in many, many years. Hey, folks, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Matias Gonzalez. And this is the U21 World Water Ski Championships. Coming to you live from the lakes of Cast in Stone, right outside of the blue sky city of Calgary. Whether you're watching us on TWBC's YouTube channel or on CBC Sports Canada's YouTube channel, equally welcome to the coverage that you are witnessing right here and now. So looking at some of these points here, some of these tricks have been non-credited, including that ski line O and the wake back right at the very end.
47.10.
Yep, and the timing I don't think is going to be a determining factor here.
There we go. 77.40.
Okay, so 47.10, 77.40, 7,740 points. Still out in the lead is Eric Macias with 91.70. All right, on the water, Fletcher Green. Now, you've seen quite a few of these skiers compete in the past in the U17 Worlds and a lot of other competition. What's your read on him?
Yeah, I've seen him a lot of times, Mumba, Worlds, and everything. He does big front flips, so I'm excited to watch. Let's see, hand pass.
And if he does get to the front flips, we're going to see it on this opening pass. Positional to the back.
That's a mob.
There's the mode back to back, trying hard to
Reverse.
recover. There you go. What does he have? Flip twist to the back. Flip to the back, reverse. Now here he goes with the front flip. Boom. Nails that one. There's the reverse one.
That's good.
Those are the 6 flips that he can do. He recovers there. Didn't get over the line, and as I was mentioning before, once one trick starts to go wrong, then it's very hard to recover the others.
Yeah, it's really hard. I think that happened to me in Mumba this year, and had to grab the rope from my legs, and then my run was all the mess like after that. So yeah, it's hard to recover it after that.
Yep, and looking at these tricks and getting set up here. Here's the first of the 2 front flips.
Yeah, that's huge front flip.
Loading up on the line and then letting the spring of that line catapult him forward there for both of them, and looking strong. Marginally underneath the line there, and then once that happens, trying to get some tricks in, something relatively simple as a 5 front, just couldn't get it to go. So there is a Fletcher Green. Now we're waiting on some scores to come through. Actually, those 3 scores are the ones that are available. Eric Macias with 91.70, Jack Silver currently in second spot with 77.40, and Jacob Chambers with 69.70.
49.10 in the first run.
Still in review at the moment. Couple tricks ended up being repeated. But the last major trick credited was the reverse front flip, which was about 2/3 the way into the pass. He got credited for the Waco, which is 150 points that came immediately afterwards, but time was running out on him, and you only get 20 seconds to throw each of these tricks as part of the complete run. So falling towards the end.
There we go, 49.70.
49.70. 49.70, which is actually the best first pass that we've seen. However, every other skier that we've seen so far has opened up with toe tricks.
So far back, toe back to back, toe front, back to back, toe five front. He's doing good. Oh, toe go, toe back, and it's gonna be a big score, maybe.
Yeah, provided that he stands up. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Side, toe side at the end there, and there are different kinds of trick skiers out there. There are trick skiers that feel really, really comfortable with toe tricks. Those that don't feel at all comfortable with the handle off the hand. But there are very, very few trickers around the world that are capable of being comfortable with hand tricks and toe tricks. And Fletcher Green, one of those skiers that much rather prefers to do hand tricks than toes, and even some of the top elite skiers around the world have problems with one pass versus the other. I mean, you can look at someone like an Erica Lang, for example, who had some and still continues to have some great hand tricks. But the toe tricks weren't always up to snuff. Now she continues to train and continues to really excel with toe tricks now, where that was a weakness for her in the past.
Yeah, feels weird to be here without not being in the water.
Don't get used to it, please.
No, I'm not gonna get used to it. Don't worry, Tony.
Here we go.
We've got 75-40 timing.
Coming 26-30 with the timing, and committed score 75-40 for Fletcher Green. Dominic Kuhn out of Austria. So as we continue to work our way down towards the end, Dominic Kuhn, who's probably one of our larger trickers out there in this under-21 final. Now his build in terms of being able to trick, is vastly different to the kind of build and physique that you have. What challenges do you think someone like Dominic has compared to yourself?
I don't know. I mean, he starts with a toe back, so it's different. He's going fast.
But look at this. Good speed.
There we go.
Good effort. Good elevation.
He's going good.
Yeah, not looking bad at all.
Toe line 5.
Toe 8 line 5 back. And rushing to get that one in before time, and unfortunately unable to either get the trick or get it within time. But opens up with the toe wake back and trying to keep his tempo up, because being one of our larger skiers, I mean, it's very, very easy to get bogged down with toe tricks when you're setting the boat speed to be lower than hands. So grabbing onto the line, toe Waco, and I'm sure that you've probably noticed this a little bit whenever you looked at the point score and see what tricks were actually incorporated into the point score. But the toe Waco seems to be subject to a lot of this adjudication right here, a pre-turn.
Yeah, I think with the 80%, it's different. I mean, you can see a lot of pre-turn, but it's impossible to do a trick without pre-turn. What do you think, Tony?
Well, that's probably one of the reasons why Pato doesn't do it anymore.
No, I mean it's impossible to do a trick without pre-turn, Tony. I think everyone's trying to do it perfect, but nothing. There's no way to do it like
to do it quickly
Yeah.
and get it scored. And look, and right here, to
Yeah.
your point.
Yeah, three judges said
Three
pre-turn. Yeah. When you're trying to go fast, you do more pre-turn, but I've been trying to do it slower, and it's the same thing. So,
But then it's a case of what kind of benefit do you have to gain by slowing things down by a split second, because I mean if you crest the wake, too much, you could put yourself in a position where you'd fall on the toe Waco.
Yep. But if you take more time, maybe you can do it better. But still, on 80%, it's gonna be.
Is it worth it for 300 points?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely something worth considering, and probably a good portion of the reason why some of the trickers don't want to do the toe Waco anymore, because the likelihood of it being knocked down due to a pre-turn is relatively high. There we go. There's flips there from one side to the wake to the other. There we go. There's a front flip. There's the other.
And not 3 front flips.
Oh yeah, and the boat speed being dropped down there. Ski line 5 front, ski line back to back. Look at him go.
Oh, close
Motor.
to
Oh.
That's close to the.
And actually, looking on that pass, that boat path looked very, very close to one of the red buoys there.
Yeah,
and
maybe he wanted the boat there.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It was close.
Look at this. The positional to the back, Mo back to back, and I think he has a Mo back reverse in here somewhere. No, he actually bulks out of that one with the flip twister to the front, flip twister to the back.
Those big front flips.
Yeah, huge front flips. I mean, we're talking like Fletcher Green type front flips. Let's see where he ends up towards the end.
I'm back to back, then here. That was close to the
Oh,
buoy.
yeah, very close to the buoy.
Yeah, that was close to the buoy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Some great trick in there from Dominic Raccoon, and let's have a look and see the points as they're being revealed. 32-40 on pass number 1, which is confirmed as a committed score on pass number 1. Let's have a look and see.
Yeah, how you say Toiko return. And this tournament, it's. Let's see. Yeah.
Just waiting on the point score to come through. We're looking at a.
There we go.
Yeah, looks like it is going.
360.
Yep, it's going to be 51-20 on pass number 2, giving us a grand total of 83-60, which puts him in second place right now, where Eric Macias still out in the lead, our first skier on the water.
91-10.
Yep, 91-10, I believe. So we're now halfway down the list now. So 83-60 for Dominic Kuhn. Eric Macias is still out in the lead with a score of a little over 9,100 points. And now we've got a performance which has huge implications for the overall competition, because this is Vincenzo Marino. Now, Vincenzo Marino.
Damir.
Actually, Damir, I do beg your pardon, but
there we go.
Vincenzo's coming up next, but a skier also with a performance that could have a huge bearing in the overall competition. This is Damir Filaretov, who's currently in 4th place overall, to the best of my reckoning. There is a toe-wake lino.
Yeah, he needs more points to try to be in the overall.
Oh, look at this. Just stomping it down
That's good.
towards
He's
the end.
happy.
Yes, he is. And that's going to be a big confidence builder going forwards. Now, Matthias, I'm sure you've experimented with doing toe tricks first and hand tricks first and what have you. So which pass do you prefer to open up with?
Toes, 100%. When I do,
even with varying wind conditions?
yeah, I think so. When like in April, I did a tournament, the Latinos in Paraguay. Had to start the final in open. It was a little windy. I had to start with hands, and for toes, I was really tired. And to go fast, I need to be good and not tired. So
there's a fatigue element in this in determining what pass goes first.
Yeah. So and that day I skied I did 3 finals. So slalom and tricks. So yes, I prefer to start with toes.
Okay, so Damir Flaratov currently in 4th place in overall and needing definitely an enhanced score above 81.10 points in the tricks event. If he gets closer to about 9,500 points, then that could really help him in terms of making it onto the podium in the overall competition. And following him right away is Vincenzo Marino, who is currently in 3rd place in the overall competition right now. But let's not forget the likes of Jake Abelson, who will be tricking fairly soon as well, and looking to claw the gap between himself and Tim Vild. And guess who else is tricking? Tim Vild. So this
it's going to be good.
Yeah, it's going to be good so far as the overall is concerned. A lot of implications going forward.
What
am I checking?
Here it comes. Good toe pass. Let's see. Hand pass. Mope. He missed the flip. I don't know if he does that normally, but let's see. Half twist, flip, reverse, a couple clicks down, ski line over back, ski line back to back, ski line 5 back, couple side to finish. And
yeah, he stands up all the way through, but he missed out on some critical tricks right at the very beginning, and looking to trick over 8,110 to vault himself into 3rd place overall. But how long will he stay in that kind of position is going to be determined by the likes of Vincenzo Marino, who's going to be coming up next. And then not too long after, we've got the likes of Jake Abelson and Tim Vild down this list as well. So although we typically normally schedule the jump event in the men's competition to be the grand finale, having the tricks as well is an inspired choice to have because of the overall implications as well, Matty.
Yeah, I think Jake, he has the points to do it. I don't know how many points is it difference, but I'm sure he can do it easy. Yeah, I think Sitari. It's still.
So we're reviewing the tricks right now. We're past the judging phase, and now we're trying to determine first of all the tricks as they're identified, and ski line 5 back looks like it's going to be adjudicated as a non-credit trick there if that holds. Now that ski line 5 back is 550 points. That is a huge chunk of points there for Damir Flaratov.
Yeah. Receive beans. I'm excited to watch Jake and Tim for final. There we go, 44-20.
So going to time in there with 44.60. Looks like we're committed on that score, so it is going to be 44.60 added together. It's 8,090. 8,090. That puts him 20 points short of the point score that he had yesterday. So Damir Flaratov unable to move up from where he is in 4th place overall, and that could well cement that position in that regard. Here we go, coming in. Vincenzo Marino, who could actually affect a change in his overall standing as well.
I think he's 3rd on the overall right now, no? There we go, toe pass. Toe 5 back. Toe back to back. Reverse, toe back to backs. Toe 5 front. Here. Toe we go.
Motoring away here. Toe wake lino.
Back.
Toe wake line back, going steadily from one trick to the next.
Huge back to back.
Now, and I think that fall would have been out of time anyway. But you could definitely see that that Vincenzo Marino was going out there with a mission to basically stand up more of his tricks. Vincenzo Marino scored 8,710 points, and with his current pacing, if he can conjure up something like this on his handle pass, do you think he has the ability to go closer to 9?
Yeah, I think he has to put some a big run. So I don't know what he tricked yesterday. I think like what did he trick yesterday?
So he tricked yesterday, Vincenzo Marino, 87.10. And where that reference is in terms of the overall competition, Vincenzo Marino is currently in 3rd spot. He's only a few points behind Jake Abelson, who's in 2nd.
Yeah, actually, like, I don't know how many points he's behind. Oh, we lost it. Oh, there we go. Looks like it's 34.90 on the first one. There we see the leaderboard.
Okay, so let's have a quick look at the overall competition as it's transpiring right now. Tim Field has opened up a huge margin of about 150 overall points, a little bit less than that, and then Jake Abelson is in 2nd spot by that amount. But Vincenzo Marino, he is about what is that? That's about 0.61 of an overall point away from usurping Jake Abelson, who's currently in 2nd spot right now. Vincenzo Marino in 3rd, and Damir Flaratov, I think, with that point scorer not being more than what he did yesterday, he's going to have to make do with a 4th place overall. So,
but Jake, he can do a lot more points, so it's going to be close.
Yes, and it could come down to the 30-minute period of men's trick and review after the conclusion of the event. So high drama here at the Lakes of Casting Stone, here at the U21 World Water Ski Championships going forward.
Yep.
So I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Matias Gonzalez, multiple-time trick winner.
Let me see. Hand pass. Some mobs to start.
Nicely done. He knows that his overall ranking is in the balance here. Can he rise up beyond where he is on 3rd to go higher than Jake Abelson, who we're going to see in just a moment or so? There's wake 5 back, ski line back to back. What has he got? Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, it looks like he's not.
He looks annoyed.
Yeah, maybe he wanted more points in toes. We will see. We have to wait for the judges.
So we're just waiting on the score to come through for Vincenzo Marino.
You can see Jorge Font and Pablo getting ready. There we go.
Just trying to stay chill there for a few moments, but here we go. This is Vincenzo Marino from Italia, a member of the Italian water ski team.
Oh, I think it's going to be more than yesterday. Let's see.
So it looks like we're committed on a first pass score of a 34.90, and this second pass has could have the points necessary for him to move up from third into second in the overall competition.
Yesterday he tricked 87 something, I think.
Yes, he did, 87.10. So I mean, if he can trick 87.20, then that would affect a change in the overall.
Yeah, I think there we go, 89.80.
All right, so that puts Vincenzo Marino in second place overall right now.
Yep. It's going to be close.
Especially considering the next skier to take to the water is currently the leader in the overall competition. It's going to be Tim Wild.
He's doing a great tournament.
He's had a great season so far because
Masters, everything.
Yeah, exactly. Win everything. Slalom, trick, jump.
That's crazy.
In the Junior Masters, absolutely bonkers.
Yeah. I think he wants more points. I think he has the run to put a 10K, maybe more. He can have more points in overall.
All right, let's see what he's got. This is Tim Wild.
32 kilometers. Oh.
Yeah, high clip here, especially for toe tricks.
Yeah, that's really
toe
high.
5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, look at this, going in and out. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, and back and front, and not looking bad at all. And yep.
Toe wake back to finish.
Yeah, exactly. Just
he's happy.
Just a little bit of lanyap towards the end there. That was Tim Wild. Now trying to trick for the tricking title. I think he's pretty safe in the knowledge that he's probably done enough to win the tricks event. However, Jake Abelson is it still in the mix as well. Jake Abelson currently in third place overall, but he might have enough in terms of tricks to maybe supplant the people that are directly above him at this point.
Yeah, if someone has the tricks, it's Jake. He need to put a big run. I don't know if he's doing a big run or maybe a safe run to win tricks event, or maybe to try to win overall.
Decisions,
or both. Yeah.
Decisions, huh?
Yeah.
What do you go for? Do you go for it all, or just go for what you know?
I would go for tricks. Maybe because if he tries the big run, I know he can do it easy. If he tries the big run, he can mess up overall and tricks. So I would go for the trick title.
Just go for it.
Yeah. It sounds easy.
It sounds easy. Sounds
there we
easy.
go. Toe code to no credit.
Okay, so it sounds easy and blasé. So 34.40 there for Tim Wild on the pass number 1. We've committed to that total. 34.40.
What did you think when I was on the water trying to stand up, Tony?
Some of what I was thinking was, some of my thinking at that time, you couldn't repeat it.
I was thinking of Patrice Martin. He does it so easy, but it was so hard.
Have you ever seen some of what Patrice Martin did, like with stuff like that?
It was crazy.
Yeah.
It looks so easy. I was trying to do a toe back to try to stand up, but it was I didn't know what I was doing. I was trying to do everything.
You tried something. It wasn't a toe wake back.
Yeah, I couldn't count. I was trying to do everything so I can stand up. There we see.
There we go. Mo back. It's reverse.
Flip.
There's a flip. Flip twist back. Flip twist back. Reverse. What is it? There's front flip.
Nice front flip. Only know a couple clicks down. Wake 5 front. Wake 5 back.
He's going for his tricks event. Look at him go.
He's
Nicely
happy.
done.
He's happy.
I think that will basically put him very, very, very much in front in the overall competition as well. So that's a good-looking run there. 34.40 on pass number 1. We wonder what pass. Oh, Looking at some
What?
of these tricks coming through
Yeah.
here.
What? Yesterday he tricked.
He tricked yesterday 10
2 days ago.
actually 8,900 points yesterday,
Yeah,
so it
maybe
looks
a couple
like
points more, 80 points more maybe. Oh, whoa! Here we go. It's not official. 95-20.
Yep, and looking at some of these tricks, we're in the review phase. We've identified the tricks that he produced. Down we go into the review to determine whether those tricks were performed properly within sequence or whatever specifications that are required of each trick to be performed worthy of their points. Wake 5 back, pre-turn from 3 of our officials.
Yep.
And there's even a pre-turn question on the ski line O, but only 2 judges out of our 5 made that determination.
Still, it's a couple more points than 2 days ago, so I think that's gonna be good for his overall. A couple of points more.
And looks like there's 3 judges now that are determined that his ski line O had a pre-turn.
And now Wake 5 gets credit, so it changes really fast.
All right, so let's see which ones are credited and not or not.
56. Oh, there we go. 57.70. 92.10. It's not confirmed yet, but
okay,
there we go. 92.10. 34.40 in the first one and 57.70 in the second run.
Okay, so 92.10, that puts him marginally ahead of Eric Macias. We'll have a quick look at that leaderboard. It should show that Tim Field has taken the lead with a trick score of over 9,000 points. 92.10, the new lead score courtesy of.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, what do you think, Tony?
I'm not sure. I'm not going to say a thing.
Yeah, we're not officials, man.
Okay, so committed at 57, 17, 92, 10. Tim Field out in the lead. 91.70 for Eric Macias has now been dropped to second place. And now let's have a look and see
He has a big run.
Next. This is Tristan Duplan-Freiburg.
He's going for a big run.
See.
Oh,
that
was close.
Going for the big run, but coming up
fast.
short on the first few tricks. Oh, look at this. This is Matty speed.
Maybe faster. 25
oh,
out.
Oh, look at that.
Going back to back. Is he going for a 25 front or no? He lost a little time. Oh.
And whenever you're shaking just to keep that ski in the water, you know it's fast.
Yep. He was going fast.
Now, you skied in various water conditions before. You skied in the warm water, you skied in the cold. Now, this is relatively cold compared to a lot of other places in which you compete in. So, do you see much of a difference?
Yeah, it feels different. I don't know, but it feels a difference. Like my ski goes like, maybe it sometimes goes like catching an edge a little bit, but the water's not that cold right now. It's perfect. I prefer like this temperature compared to Florida. That's 32, 33 degrees, so I really prefer 19 instead of 32.
Oh yeah, looking good there on pass number 1, and yeah, towards the end, of course, he was able to recover a lot of these tricks, and just kind of kicked himself out the back there. Pass number 1 will get the point score for him very, very soon as we transition from one ski to the other.
Looks like 46.50, not confirmed yet, but
Tristan Duplan-Freiburg, the part of a water ski family, Paul Duplan-Freiburg and the current world overall champion Louis Duplan-Freiburg as well. We're reviewing the point score on the pass number 1. Still in the review stage, 46.50. Not too much movement beyond that point, and that kind of surprises me a little bit.
46.50.
46.50 looks like it's going to be the score on pass number one, unless the timing takes some points off the board for him.
There we see Jake getting ready.
You just had a quick conversation there with Matt Reaney, one of the top tricking coaches in the world. I think he mentioned something about the towway code, didn't he?
Yeah, towway code until I know that they're taking a lot of towway codes until I know. I tried.
Better not worth doing them. 300 points.
I mean, you can do it, but it's hard to do it here. I don't know, they're taking too much, so I'm not a judge, but it's my opinion.
And obviously, it's worth mentioning that the opinions of our guests here do not necessarily reflect those of TWBC or sponsors. Here we go. This is Tristan Dupont-Freiburg. Up and over with the front flip. Oh, look at this. Going straight there with the flip twist back. Oh, no, Super Mobe. Does he hold on to the... Oh, man. He was going for it.
No.
He was absolutely going for it, and he hit his head on the water at least a couple of times before he got to rest. So now we're going into the last three. We've got Pablo Font about to take to the water. Our second pass. The tricks are being judged right now to identify the tricks that were performed, and now we're going to go through the review of each of those identified moves to see if they were performed within the specifications of the trick and performed correctly thereof. Got a few Chileans there, and waiting to see what transpires with the men's tricking competition. Whoa, and looks like there's a bit of activity around the judges' hearts in respect as to some possible queries on tricking scores.
Yeah,
we won't go into too many specifics, but yeah.
All right, Pablo Font.
Looks like we got a committed score on
87.40.
87.40, 8,740. I beg your pardon. It's been one of those days.
Yeah, it's a long day, Tony. Don't worry. It happens.
Okay. All right, there. Here comes Pablo Font from Mexico.
Come on, Pablo.
All right, here we go. I'm sure he's gets a lot of support there, and almost started right there, and needed to take a little bit of time out to check his position. Toe wake back to back reverse surface toe backs. Very, very quick with the movement, but his pause time is eating up at that clock. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Does he go for the toe wake line 5 back? Yes, he does. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Looking a little bit nervous and untidy out there.
Yeah, I mean, in the finals you get nervous, Tony. But when you're in the water, it's when you're in the water, it's everything different. I'm sure his family is watching.
I like that toe 5 back though.
Yeah, that was a fast toe 5 back.
Now here's something that I noticed a lot over the last couple of days, and whenever someone does the reverse toe wake back to back, they use the surface toe back to backs to try and stretch the line out a little bit and take the slack out of it before they go into the toe 5 front there, Matty.
Yep. Pablo does around I think Pato does it too the same. So They both do the same. I think Pato does a toe in front after 25. But I think they're the only ones that did do like a run like that.
All right, nicely done.
Oh, there
So
we see the family.
Yeah,
Jorge.
Jorge and the
Yeah.
rest of the family. There's Martina Font and a lot of others supporting
Daniel.
Pablo and
Almendra.
all right, toe tricks 4,070 provisionally. We're in the review phase to determine whether those are tricks that were identified.
There we see.
Yeah, there's Santi.
Yep.
Santi Correa from the Colombians. All right.
There we
So,
see.
okay, so Pablo Font, we're still in the review stage on pass number 1. If everything checks out thus far, you'll be awarded a 39.40. I don't think timing's going to be much of an issue, so it looks like 39.40, 3,940 points. Committed score with that total.
See Pablo's friends in the comments. Come on, Pablo.
Here we go, coming in.
Big front
Oh,
flip.
look! How on earth does he pull off the front flip like that?
I don't know, but it works. Come on, Pablo. Maybe are we gonna see the ski line 7? Yeah.
Oh, ski line
that's
7 nails
perfect.
it. Look at him go.
That is perfect.
Ski
Yeah,
line 5
that's a big
front.
score.
Oh, huge.
We can
Ski
see the
line
family
7
there
back.
happy.
First time we've seen that performed in this competition. It is going to be
No, we saw it.
absolutely on fire.
Yeah, we saw Jake 2 days ago.
Yeah,
today it's first time. Oh,
yeah, there
that's
we
gonna be
go.
a big
Pablo
one.
Font. Oh my word, that is going to be a huge run. That's going to be north of about 5,700 points, maybe even more. They haven't even gotten to the point where they're at. Where I think they have added the ski line 7 back, which is 750 points by itself.
Vince said something.
What up, Vince?
All right.
So if he
needs-
takes the lead at this stage in the competition with 2 competitors remaining, then he would have a spot on the podium.
What is team score?
Tim's score was 92.10.
All right. I mean, he needs more than 92.10, so he can be on the podium. That's
Wow!
a big
Look
score.
at it's a huge score coming through. Pablo Font, who
It's not
tricked
official yet, but
who tricked 10,230 in the opening round. 10,230 in round number 1. So far in the review stage is 10,010. He will take the lead with that score if that happens to be the score that carries forward. And in amongst all the excitement there with Tim Vild and what have you, tricking 92.10, almost neglected to see if that has an impact so far as the overall is concerned. We'll check that out in the moment. But Pablo Font is in the review period right now. It is 6,070 points.
that's a perfect skill in 7, Tony.
Oh yeah, that was just absolutely on point.
We're waiting
Our
for the judges.
penultimate skier, Jake Abelson, the only competitor, the only skier in the history of the sport of tournament water ski tricks to ever trick over 13,000 points.
That's huge. There we go.
Timing, it goes
10,010 points for Pablo.
Still going through the timing though, but I don't think it would make. Okay, we're still timing.
There we
looks
go.
like we're committed on 10,010 points.
Yeah, Pablo.
That puts. That
Guaranteed
puts him on the
podium.
podium.
That's good, Pablo. We can see the mom, Terry, there, happy. Almond with Pablo there. You know what's Danny's nickname?
Not
Almond.
sure.
Almond. So next time you see him, you have to tell him.
Yeah. All right. All right, then. Here we go. This
right.
is Jake Abelson. Huge implications here for Team USA and in the individual overall competition as well. Let's see
Jake.
how things shape up for
Right
him.
back.
Selecting
Back to
C3. Let's see what he's got. Toe 5 front. Slow with that one. Toe Waco. Toe wake lino. What has he got? Toe wake line back. Toe wake line 5 back. A lot better compared to yesterday. Managing to get this run situated, and I think he's a little bit more comfortable today compared to yesterday.
Yeah, third set after practice. So when you get more sets, you're getting used to it. So it feels easier.
Beautiful trick in there from one to the other. They're checking out the tricks right now in the judging phase. We'll switch back to that in just a moment, but let's have a look at the overall results as they stand right now. Jake Abelson currently in third place overall. Vincenzo Marino in second place overall. There's barely 24 points separating those two competitors, with Vincenzo Marino having the advantage in second. But certainly not out of the realms of possibility that Jake Abelson could actually trick enough points to not only usurp the second place score of Vincenzo Marino, but might do enough to actually overhaul the overall total currently in the possession of Tim Field. It is an outside opportunity here for Jake Abelson to maybe take the overall competition at the last instance. But
I made it 49.20.
49.20, 4,920, a superb opening pass. That's
the biggest toe run we ever seen this tournament.
Biggest toe run I've ever seen ever. All right, so what's your mathematics like?
What do you think? He's going for a big one or no?
Well, I mean, he doesn't need to go big to go second, but he needs to go huge to take the overall title.
I think he's doing for sure one skill in 7. I don't know if he's doing the wake 7 front to front. I think he's gonna go only for 1-7.
So 45 overall points separate Vincenzo Marino and Tim Field.
Look how fast he goes. Front flip.
Look at it. Oh, look at this. Continuing to roll here.
Back to front flip.
Back to front flip. Ski line 5 back. Ski line
5 front. Now, wait for it.
Ski
no,
he bulks out of that one. Looking to stay up.
Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
Yeah, that gives us an indication as to what his priorities were on that run.
Perfect. He's perfect.
Little bit of showmanship out of the course there, and you've got to keep the cameras on focus on the skier every single step of the way.
Oh, and another one. He's happy.
Yep, he most certainly is. But is it going to be enough?
Yeah, that's.
I think it's going to be more
12.
than what he did yesterday. But how much more is
for sure
is a big question mark.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like maybe 12. Yeah, I think it's going to be 12. Let's see. We have to wait.
So I wonder when he made the decision to decide, okay, am I going to do the ski line 7 back or not? Did he make that decision before the pass, or
for sure when he was on the dock?
On the dock?
Yeah, that's what I think. Because when you're in the water, it's hard to change, and if you change, you messed up everything. So that's what happened to me in Hands the other day. I wanted to change my run, and that happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but sometimes it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, it looks like.
But so far as Jake Abelson is concerned, it is working out wonderfully there towards the end of this run with the instant replay.
Is it enough for the course record? What is it? Wait, let's check.
Course record is 11,910, and that was last season, courtesy of Pato Font. And should be pretty
There
close
we
to
go.
that.
Timing, we're waiting.
And could well have set a new course record with that score, with that total. Axel Garcia of France getting ready to go. Just waiting on the totals. Looks like it's coming down to time.
12-1.
Oh, my word.
12-1. That's huge. Well done, Jake. Is it enough for the orbital, Tony?
Well, we're going to make that determination soon with 7,180 on pass number 2, combined with 49.20 on pass number 1. 12,100 points for Jake Abelson. We're going to make a determination. We're going to calculate whether Jake Abelson has done enough. He's done enough to take second overall. We know that.
Is it enough
but is it enough to take the win?
I don't think so.
Well, here comes Axel Garcia, who tricked 11,130 in the round previous to this. And matter of fact, 12,100 points from Jake Abelson is a new course record here at the Lakes of Castingstone. In all kinds of trouble here. He's just seen Jake Abelson, the world record holder, ski before him. And you'd have to be a strong skier not to be nervous with that prospect.
I think Jake. That was so good, Jake. Let's check.
So Jake Abelson, 12,100 points, and Axel Garcia, who's currently in 5th place overall right now, but his chances of taking 4th overall or anything higher have been dealt a huge blow there, courtesy of the fall towards the end of pass number 1 with Axel Garcia. So Jake Abelson definitely guaranteed a spot on the podium. So too is Pablo Font and Tim Vild. With 92-10 points and currently in 3rd place right now, just holding on to that and seeing if Axel Garcia has the capability of usurping him for that final spot on the podium.
I think it's gonna be hard, Tony. Yeah.
Can you get them to calculate the overall, please?
I think it's gonna be hard for Axel. Jake put a big score. I think Axel's best is like 11.5, 11.6.
Something along that realm.
So I think you see Jake, Richard, and Camilo there, waiting for the scores. There you go, 26-10. They're not official yet, but we're still in back-to-back not credit, and then total in 5. What's do we go until I know too?
All right, just waiting on the score, going through the review phase. So still a lot of movement that could be made here with Axel Garcia coming into the course on the pass number 2, 26.10 on pass number 1.
Here we're gonna see.
All right, here we go. Mo backpack. Here comes the half jack. Now going in for the flip twist to the back, going at a rip roaring pace here. Front flip. Now what has he got? Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, settles in. Ski line 0, ski line 7 back. Oh, and he went for it.
That was so good. Congrats, Jake. I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Yeah, I think that is going to be enough
we go.
for Jake Abelson to take the title
There
with
we go.
12,100 points. But there was certainly no lacking effort there from Axel Garcia of France to conjure up something in terms of a point score that would come even close to that score. And let's have a look at Axel Garcia. Some hearty congratulations. Hearty congratulations being offered to various skiers around the dock area, including the overall battle going forwards. As we have a look at Axel Garcia with his one front flip. He performed the half jack just before.
I think it's the first time I see him doing a skill in 7.
Yeah, let's have a look and see.
That was good. He almost got, landed a little bit on the...
Yeah, just unable to get the ski line 7. He was definitely going for the tricks title
Let's wait for
with
go.
everything that he could muster. Axel Garcia, we're just waiting on the point score to come for him, courtesy of a pass number 2, 26.10, and so far a 64.60 on pass number 2. So we're just seeing the review here on this handle pass with a pass number 2.
Killing 5.
So some tricks are a bit of an issue there in terms of scoring, as we see Jake Abelson realizing that he's provisionally won the men's tricking title in the U21 World Water Ski Championships here at the Lakes of Casting Stone.
That is really good. He had a crash in official practice. Now he took the win.
All right there, 59.10, which should be a foregone conclusion so far as the World Championship title is concerned. 59.10, that means that he scores 85.20, 8,520. So that means that the leaderboard, the provisional leaderboard, which will come up on your screen as Axel Garcia gets a 7th place finish. Your podium, Jake Abelson with 12,100 points. Pablo Font there in 2nd place, just marginally behind. And in 3rd spot, Tim Wild on the podium as well. Now we're still making some calculations so far as the overall is concerned.
Okay.
And once we have that reckoning, we'll get that that information to you as we round off all of the on-water activity here.
There we go.
The men's trick leaderboard, Jake Abelson, your world champion with 12,100 points. But is that point score going to be enough to determine the overall title in his favor? We'll find out in a moment. Pablo Font with 10,010 points in 2nd, and Tim Wild in 3rd spot with 9,210.
It's been a great year for Jake.
All right, then, as we continue to move along, and so far at the moment, provisionally, Hannah Stopnicki is the world women's tricking champion, but there is 1 or 2 issues in regards to scoring for 1 or 2 of our competitors, and we're looking at Hannah Stopnicki here with her performance that provisionally sent her towards the world title. And I say provisionally because nothing has been confirmed or set in stone yet with one or two of our other trickers, and we need to make sure that all of the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted before we confirm everything that concerns ourselves in regards to the tricks event. A lot of discussion going on here, and okay, so
all right, here we see Daniela. I think we didn't see any
Daniela Vishwival,
yeah, skilling back to back, skilling back. I think this trick was no credit. The rope touched a little of the water. Here, flip, reverse flip. Flip to his back, and here back to front, and now with the mopes. That looks pretty good. Here,
the mope back to back,
yeah,
and here's the reverse.
And I think this one, yeah, I think that's the discussion. Is that mope back to back that she didn't land on back? That's what the judges said.
Okay.
So they're checking that. I think it's.
Still, things are a little up in the air. So that trick, the mode back-to-back reverse, how many points is that?
800 points.
800 points.
Yeah,
so
that was the lead.
So currently, the leaderboard as it stands right now with Hannah Stopnicki provisionally in the lead with 7,460 points. Daniela Vishwival currently on 68.90. Now, if you add 800 points to that, then things could get a little bit interested in that regard. And Lexi Abelson currently in third spot right now. So a lot of discussion going on right now. And
I think they have to check that trick. That's what I think they're doing right now. In my opinion, it is pretty good. It is credit. But how I said, I'm not a judge. But yeah, we have to check that.
Yep, it's very, very contentious right now. All right, we'll keep you posted on the trick scoring as it continues to evolve. This is the 2021, the 2025 U21 World Water Ski Championships coming to you live from the lakes of Cast in Stone.
Jake in the water again.
Yes, indeed. He can't keep a spare set of
now
clothes
the team
dry.
is going. But now we need Pablo.
Yeah, indeed. And at the same time, we're trying to get the confirmed point score so far as the overall competition is concerned. And once we have that to you, we'll get that out. This is continuing coverage of the 2025 U21 World Water Ski Championships coming to you live from the lakes of Cast in Stone. And when we return, we'll have more information in regards to the women's tricks and indeed the men's tricks and the remaining podium positions thereof. We'll be back in a few.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this.
I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
everybody. I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Side next around 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and that's
large.
He's here to put up in front. Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
USA.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kicking it over, go! On your mark, get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long? A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers? A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers? What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets inside, flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to push up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
World record ropes masterline.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Hello everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets on. Side next to round 2. Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
Line, made in the USA.
Turn it up, now turn it out. We go from turn to gotta live it up, kick it, live it, zip it, love it, live it, ease it up. Gotta live it up, get it, love it, get it, we just live it up. Gotta live it up, kick it, live it, zip it, love it, live it, ease it up. Gotta live it up, automatic. We made of magic.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go. It's that time. Everybody kick it and go. Go. On your mark. Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous water ski hotspots.
everybody. I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. Sí, llevo 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets over. Inside, flips around 2, Wade moves into the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
USA.
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time! Everybody kick it and go! On your mark! Get ready, set,
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
See you in Vienna.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
My name is Thibaut Dalen and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world famous water ski hotspots.
everybody, I'm Martin Coleman. I would like to invite you to the 2026 World Junior Championships here at Ahumada Ski School in Villa Dolores, Argentina. 15 días acá y 16 asados.
When I left the dock, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to win.
Number 4 needs a ball when he gets off. Inside, heads around 2, Wade losing the lead, and Wade Cobb gets a monstrous turn at 4 and hangs on around 6. First time today.
Wade, you made it exciting once again.
Slingshotting himself around 1, and
that's large. He's here to put you up in front.
Wow, this is like my dream come true. Which one of the men is going to end up in this exact spot?
If you've been there, you know Shuswap Ski and Board is Canada's #1 water sports pro shop. They have what's needed for an amazing, fun-filled summer, and you can take it home immediately. Shuswap Ski and Board on 58th Avenue Southeast in Calgary, on Main Street in Sicamous, and online at skiandboard.ca. Remember, it's always summer at Shuswap Ski and Board.
World record ropes, Masterline.